Hi. Hello. Welcome. Hi. We're here again at the Yeah. Hi. How your day's been? How your day's been? Welcome in. Yay. Yay. I was zoomed in, huh? All zoomed in. Whoop. There we go. That's more like it. Hi. Day's been relaxing. Yeah. I had things today. Had an appointment. Can you believe it? I couldn't even believe it. I made this list myself. I added some more, but okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that I added. So I added 9, but the base properties 190. Yeah, I mean 190. Oh, welcome in. Apologies for the Discord clips, fam. No, I appreciate it. I just haven't had the time to look at them all yet. I haven't had time to look at them all yet, but I'll look at them all after stream. But I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Clips are always super fun. It's your day, Ashi-san, you know? I'm chilling, honestly. I'm chilling. How filled is the grok is this real jar? It's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? How many times did we even say it? How many times we... I feel like we filled it at least like 5 times yesterday in terms of the grok jar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to drink more water this stream. Because last night, like right before bed, I was so fucking thirsty. I was downing shit. I was like tanking it. Oh my god, I was tanking it. It sucked because I kept having to wake up every few hours to pee. Awkward. So we're gonna try to avoid that. I'm gonna try to avoid that to the best of our ability. I think water is good. I'm like a big water guy. Water is like one of my favorite freaky beverages. And cherry coke, I guess. Coffee. But I really like water. There's really nothing that hits more like water, I'm afraid. That's soju. No soju. No. I hate having to get up and pee. Cause like you're chilling. You're chilling and then suddenly it hits, you know? I should get like a puppy pad and sleep on it. And I just pee on the puppy pad at night. I feel like you'd get like a rash from that. I feel like you'd get a rash. But that's just a thought. Just a thought. What do you mean what? What do you mean what? Don't make it seem like I said anything weird. Stop saying what? I didn't say anything that weird. No. Doggos like to sleep on those pads. Well, maybe not while they're wet. Maybe not while they're wet. I feel like I've talked about piss a suspicious amount of times. Scary, isn't it? Oh, yeah, those little pee bottles. Yeah. I forget what they're called. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know what you wanted to buy one so bad. Being an adult means buying a pee bottle. And I live by that. And I freaking live by that. Yeah. Yeah, it's been the second week feels like it's already happening. We're already like in it, you know? We're in week 2. I put all my waiting rooms up for the week because I just personally like having them all up. I just kind of like the way it looks, like having it all done. So yeah, we are so set up, man. We are so freaking set. This is like infants and elderly need diapers. Yeah. Hey, go to the gym. Have fun stream. Thank you. Have fun at the gym. Sweating. The gym. I don't know about the gym, man. I don't know about the gym. The gym is just like, it's a social place, in a way. Like, so I don't think anyone's ever tried to talk to me at the gym, but it feels social. It feels super social. It feels like, I don't know. It's a system that I don't want to be a part of. We must sweat and acquire more pheromones. Exactly! I put pheromones on the list. 3 eyes. Yeah! Because they always tell you, like, no one cares. No one's gonna look at you. But I went to like a mostly male gym because it was like close and I could get like a discount there. So it's like, yeah. And they looked at me. Sometimes. It was usually just like one guy that would stare at me. Not even stare, but I would like look up and then he would just be looking at me. I'd be like, ah. And he'd look away. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Gym is the least social place in existence. You go there and exist in the proximity of others. I guess. Maybe I should get back into it. It'd be like a good excuse to get out of the house, you know? But yeah, the women's locker room was always sparse. Which I guess was kinda nice. So maybe one that's more mixed would be good. I don't hate, like, exercise. I'm just not very good at it. Just not very good at it. No. So introvert, I just have to work out for track and field. Oh! Track and field. Shot put and discus throws too. Interesting. I can't confidently say that there's ever been a sport that I've wanted to play. Maybe volleyball. It seems kind of cool to me. Because like a smaller team. But, I don't know. Sports are just kind of like, why, you know? I play sports so you can play League of Legends and get like the exact same effect. Makes no sense. I exercise because of my health. Yeah. Yeah, exercise is good for you, as it turns out. More people need to know about you. Oh. Thank you. I try. Not the League relapsing. It's been hard for me, man. I think it was specifically, however long ago it was, I watched a League stream. And I think at that point the new character was out or just about to come out. I was like, wow. League. Wow, League of Legends. So cool. Wow. I don't think I should ever do a League stream though. No. I feel like doing a League stream would be a terrible idea. Cause like, people like with games like League, I think people want to watch you be good. And I can't provide that. But honestly, on the other end, I think I'm so bad that it could also be entertaining from a different perspective. Of like, how did we get here? How did we get here? Hit the gym for Ashliel, for real. Like if bench press 100 pounds. Oh my god. Why play sport bar? Why play sport ball with Major League Gamer? That's what I'm saying. There's been any 5K runs or other events? No, and when I had to do like the fitness tests in like, I don't know, late middle school, maybe like 8th grade, I said my chest was hurting. I lied. And I didn't care enough, so they were like, yeah, whatever, just sit out. I didn't want to do it. That's honestly, in retrospect, that's a bad excuse. People will like freak out if you have chest pain. So I'm lucky nothing happened. They were just like, whatever. Got a heart attack on the bleachers, I don't care. What's Arcane Season 2 last? No, I still haven't finished Arcane Season 1, bruh. Grim. Grim! Ashy Rage comp for real. League does a lot to make you excited to play it, but does far less to make you happy while playing it. Exactly. Exactly. Because, like, you know, when you're in the game, it's a lot less fun than queuing up for a game. Because there's potential. There's like, I could have a good game. But at a certain point, you just know there's no saving it. You just know. Liquid anime. Well, one of Kijori's goals in debut was to do a V2V League game. Yeah. And rope in Amane-san as the 5th member because there's only 4. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But yeah, I only like to play ADC. Maybe League should for charity or something. Yeah. Then no one will donate. They'll be too mad. They'll be too mad at me. Not buff. I think buff is hard, man. I think so. I don't know. Freaking no, man. Fitness test. Yeah, fitness. Whole pizza in my mouth. Those, like, school fitness tests are so cruel. There's no point. There's no point. Oh, it was so bad. I remember, like, I'm not flexible at all. And I was doing the one where you, like, have to, like, sit down and, like, try to reach your toes. And, like, the PE teacher who was, like, measuring me was like, you know, the less flexible people tend to live shorter lives. And I was like, what? Why did you tell me that? Because I'm struggling to touch my toes. She really said, you're gonna die. It's crazy. That's crazy. Play solo queue League and play with a group. Usually solo queue, but you know, I've played with Kigori a couple times, Kijori Konyo, and a couple times with all 4 of us. Yeah, Cause yeah, Mills and Zuri don't really do that. they don't really live that life. Not yet. Mills is like good at games though. She has that going for her. She's like technically skilled at games. ARAM. I don't like ARAM. I want to lock in. I want to like do a longer game and play a character that I want to play. If I can't play a character that I like, what's the point? What's the point? Being trash comes with none of the pressure you need to carry, though. Well, if you play AD carry, it's a little... I think you can still feel it a little bit. Then just when I get back. Bye-bye, have fun. Ashy toes real? Oh, toes, right. No! No, I've never been flexible. Never. For a while I was like trying to grind it. I don't know why. I just felt this urge, like this sense of like shame over the fact that I could never touch my toes, and I was like, I'm gonna grind it. But that hurts. It hurts a little, yeah. They say cigs kill ya and people still smoke it. I will take the other choices, yeah. League of Legends. For anime girls versus for chat. No. Playing League against chat, that's such a bad idea because the animosity. The animosity. No. They'll end up not being fans anymore. During chat's reaction to Tori last night. Yeah. No! You fucked it up! The standard Kidori raid message is LOVE Kidori! God damn it. League talk is foreign to me. It's for the best. It's for the best. What I like about League is also kind of just like the characters, the lore, stuff like that. Cause like I want to play characters that I think are cool, like Fel. I've always wanted to like lock in to learning Fel, like Aphelios. But I can't even lock in to learn like Kaisa. You know, like playing him and I have my little like fucking like the like a guide up of what weapon combos to have. Nah, Fel's too much for me. Being a trash ADC just means you're an average ADC. Blame support and live life. Yeah, bottom lane is toxic Yuri for sure. Bot lane is always a toxic doomed Yuri every single time with me. Gee, New Year's resolution in the chat. Let's touch our toes. Ah, New Year's resolutions, huh? Interesting. I don't know. I haven't been too much of a freaking New Year's resolution girly in my past, but something like that, kind of easy. Well, not easy, but you know, feels like it would take a year. Not saying I target Civic Pink Lady, but well, there's 3 of us that are pink. It could be anything. Could mean anything, could mean anything. Like the raid message we use, right? Guys, let me praise you. Can I praise you a little bit? Huh? Huh? Oi! Praise you for not following instructions! Oi! Ay, caramba. Well, don't know for it to happen. Wait, what? For what? For what? I feel like there's... Hold on. Is there more latency today? Is anybody else feeling that? Or am I just in, like, another dimension? Greetings, Ash. Just want to stop by and say hi. Also, new around here. Yeah, hi! It's fun to meet you in your community. Yeah! Welcome in. I'm super glad to have you here. Super glad. It's always a pleasure to meet a new sweetheart. Philios main. Yeah, that's difficult. I got his Heartsteel skin because it was on sale. I was like, yes! Yes! Heartsteel hits different, man. Now I want to be degraded. Oi! Goodness. On the non-ASMR day? While the sun's still up? Oh my god. Naughty. Greedy. Watch along yoga? Yeah, if I had like 3D... like a 3D yoga stream could go so hard because I'm so out of shape. That's actually a really funny idea. Donut for League. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Oh god, yeah, it would be such a disaster. It's so bad. I don't know, at first, getting flamed really made me sad. But now I don't care. So used to it. I'm so used to it. Because they just say the vilest things. They really do. Chat freeze on mine, but that could be other tabs I have open. Yeah. Slight lag. There should be like a really, really minor lag. A really slight lag. That's how it should be. I don't think I changed anything. I don't know. It's just how it is. It's how it is to create a ASMR. Word. Word. I thank you. Appreciate the welcome. Also to be the most sexiest Cupid I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I really do. Yoga. Yeah. I think that'd be super funny, actually. When 3D is real, I think we should totally do that. I think we should totally do live yoga. Like I used to like yoga tape from the 80s where they're all in like, I don't know, fucking leotards or whatever they used to wear. Yeah, bad 24/7. Get better soon, man. No, I understand. I understand completely. Yeah, the logistics of Ashy 3D is, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can be shown in 3D. Is the problem. There may have to be a massive melee Mithra situation, if you know what I mean. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Sorry, browser. Good luck. Good luck. Sorry I've already asked, but can you tell us a story of when you got into a fist fight? I've never been in a fight. No. Much to my chagrin. Much to my chagrin, I've never been in a fist fight, no. Not yet. Not yet. Life is short. Life is short. Okay. So can I swing for 1 league members when you get it? Okay. Oh, like a freaking... Like league with members, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? 60 Cupid can't confirm. Wow, what flatters. We need 3D. I know! I know, but we were just born. Since we were just born, it might take a bit. we were just born. But there's a lot that I'm excited about. Yeah. We're just starting. Sit down, it's only the beginning. You'll go with your little half if you've got something. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I can't show it. I accidentally flashed you guys during 2.0, my bad. But, yeah, you can see it on Twitter, but it's not, not an ideal situation for streaming on a public service. Yeah. No. Okay, sorry. Anyway. You're gonna be another thing understood. That's pornography. That's pornography. The clue has the keys. Still throw hands at that age? At 200, what? 230? Yeah. Members only league? I mean, if it's members, that might make a little more sense. But like I said, I think it'll just... I'll do a members only league and I'll come out with no members left. Unfortunate, huh? Nah, something like Fall Guys is better for members because there's less hatred involved. Yeah. You think for much is still open? Yeah! Yeah. Me too. Me too. We'll get there. We'll get there. Flash us again, Uwu. No! I'll get bonked. I'll get bonked. As you just born, chat. Done bad. Yeah! I'm only a week old, bruh. What the heck? What the heck? Why, yada? Why, yada? What's the flash us? I can't! I can't! I literally can't! Okay, I'll go to jail. I think it was okay for 2.0 because it was so quick, but if it's longer, I think that's a no-go. That's a no-go. No, no, no! No, no, no! Porn or hentai? Wise men, what? Many wise have asked question like that. Yeah, hentai is the answer. Why corner when you have Ashliel? That's the attitude. That's the attitude. The other says I don't play League. Exactly. You're only allowed to join the League member if you're like unranked or Iron 4. So it can feel good and beat you guys. Otherwise there's no chance, man. There's no chance. BDSM romance trope. No, I couldn't put stuff like that. I feel like that's a bit too intense for YouTube. Also, I don't know if that's a romance. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, sure it is. You underestimate how competitive people can get involved. I played it recently as like a you know, test stream, and man, it's different. Different now. It's different. I don't play League and I wouldn't want. Let's just remember his team. Indoctrinating innocent souls into downloading League of Legends. No, I can't do that to people. That's too cruel. Do you play League, Ashi? I go through phases. I can't do it again, man. I can't do it again. I just can't. But yeah, I'm an Iron 4 ADC with like 600 hours in the game. So, grim. Super grim. 50 Shades of Romance. Yes. Yes, it is. I would say. It's a chick, she's just hiding her league power level. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. That's why. Worse in prison. No, you're not wrong. You don't have to put the JK. I think you're right. The girl turns beautiful by taking off glasses. Trope. I put glow-ups. In there. I think that would count, right? I think we can count that as glow-ups. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. The master of level plays League feels like an oxymoron. Aw, man. Aw, man. Short dude with tall girl trope. I put, size difference, yeah. I tried to keep it relatively gender neutral, except for mpreg. Because I like all kinds of genres. All kinds of genres. I'm just a lover, man. I'm just here for the ride. I used to lovers trope. Yeah. That's on there. And lovers to enemies as well. Stepping stool. Hey, yo. We need to make a we need to distinguish between a romance trope and a kink. I feel like, I mean, you know, I guess they're kind of similar, but they're different. And I can't talk about a lot of stuff. This is a public place! The eyes of Mr. YouTube is watching us. Watching us. Scary, scary. Not enough impreg, yeah. Is male pregnancy really a romance trope? I'm the boss. I say what it is. I say what I'm the one who tells you whether it's a trope or a kink. I'm the determining factor, actually. I'm the one who knows. Freaking phone's buzzing. Shut up! I don't need that right now. Freaking need that. Okay. Won't be judged. I'm preg, sweetheart. Well, sweethearts are real. You can see them, but not from a primary source. Not a primary source, no. They're in Kidori's room background, and they were in Zuri's debut. But I can't draw right now. I can't do it. My freaking tablet's broken, and I need to buy a new cord still. Yeah, distinguishing romance tropes and kinks, including Preg. It's different! It's different! And Preg is spiritual to me, man. Not fair, only male seahorses can get preg. Maybe frogs who change their sex too. Yeah! It really isn't fair, is it? It's just not fair. Art stream soon? Well, when I get a tablet. When I get a tablet, I would probably do that, yeah. Is that gonna give us a new tablet? Oh my goodness. You guys are too sweet. You guys are too sweet. Assuming you fix your cord within the next 3 months, you host a Gartic phone stream. Oh! Well, you don't need a tablet for for Gartic. You don't need a tablet for that. You just need a mouse and passion. But the thing is, I don't need a new tablet. I just need a new cord for the tablet. So it's not that expensive. But no, 3 months is and over. Yeah, that's over. I should really freaking get one soon. Yeah. The reason I asked is forever single. Oh. It's because your ideal partner is a pregnant man. No. I don't have an ideal partner. Per se. She always leaves her boyfriend, but she can't get them pregnant. Maybe this one? No. False. Fake news! Fake news! Play Gartic with your mouse. Well, cause Gartic isn't for good art. Gartic isn't for good art. Gartic is for making people laugh. In my opinion. It's 9-year-olds definitely a new one. No, it works! Well, not anymore. Maybe not anymore. But like, the thing is, I feel like I'm so used to drawing with my shitty, tiny fucking tablet that if I get like a bigger one or like a bigger one or like one that has a screen, it'll take too long to adjust. Cause like I said this yesterday, I use a Wacom into a small from 9 years ago, so not the new one, but the one that was 9 years ago. But the cord, I don't know, it wasn't too much, but I didn't look too deep. $20 maybe. Okay, it's pretty cool. So another Cupid VTuber, especially one that's in a pink-haired cutie like you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Cupid needs pink. Cupid needs pink. I think that's a necessity. No partner likes Nintendo and anime. Lots of girls fall into that category, but still no one. Yeah. Yeah. That's life, man. You know, having like a partner or not, it doesn't really mean much, in my opinion. Yeah. What calm? Whack. And a third party one? Yeah, I don't know if they probably wouldn't like officially sell cords, huh? Would they? And also it's an old one. I don't know if they make this one anymore. The new ones of this brand look different than the one that I have. Second partner means second income. Yeah, stay on the grind set. Stay on the grind set. Get married to acquire their wealth. I live by that. No! No! Dame. Oh, tax. Tax benefits is crazy. The model number! Oh gosh. I had it. Because I was looking at it when I realized it was broken. Yeah, it's just... They're like expensive now. They were more expensive than I got them. Maybe because it's like... ancient. Sticker on the back. Oh, the back's gone. Back's gone. Back's gone. What are we called? Sweethearts! Huh. Sweetheart. So sweethearts is dependent on your tax return. Okay! I'll start keeping a list. I was looking at my, I went to my, like, YouTube channel today, and it shows you, like a preview of, like, look at your subs. And it showed me, like, 4 profile pics. And like, check. But the 4 profile pics were all pictures of, like, real-life cats. I was like, what? They found me. They found me. Do cats watch Ashliel Ailove religiously? I just don't know. There it is. It's the CTL490, so it's old. They don't make it anymore. Sweethearts, yeah, inflation. I do have one curious question, that's okay. Are you in this community possibly kind, caring, and non-judgmental? Because you don't discriminate, right? Because I also have a minor. Yeah. I want everyone to feel welcome. Yeah. That's our first chat rule, is to be nice. Yeah. You blew out her back. I did. No back. The cats are after you for real. That was weird. I like didn't check the names, so like I didn't know if they were like. Sorry if you're watching and you have a cat profile picture and you recently subscribed. It could have just been a coincidence. But if you're here and you're part of the cat mafia, spare me. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to get mugged by cats. It took me a while to like cats, which I'm sad about. I'm like ashamed of that. Cat ladies, perhaps. Yeah, this is actually kind of like not a well-known fact, but my primary demographic is like middle-aged women. Yeah, fun fact. Oh, it's old. Yeah, like I said, I got it freaking 9 years ago. Yeah. The Christmas of, whatever 9 years ago was. 2016. Oh, God. Oh, God. Time. Jarring and Pusey already, yeah. Oh, I didn't think about it like that. We win. Thank you, Cat Mafia. Thought first chat rule was Mpreg isn't a kink but a dating trope. Oh. That's rule 0. Rule number 1 is be nice. Generic USB cables being sold for those. Yeah, like the weird thing is that the freaking, the hole, the hole on the tablet is like really deep. It's like really deep. So it used to be like long. It used to be like long, so it can get in there, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? $10? Okay. That's not bad at all. Everyone's chat demands niceness. Someone has to become the first unsafe space streamer. No! No! I'm sure there are streamers like that out there. The Cat Mafia is scary. They mean business and they won't take no for an answer. No! No! You could hear Ash rap as he hates when she said 2016. Oh my gosh. You know? I had like a relative who found some old VHSs. Some old VHS tapes that were taken of me as a tiny baby Cupid. As kind of like a vlog. And it was crazy to me. It was crazy to me that I was just like, how time works, you know? Like just seeing a world 230 years ago through a camera, like that's just how it was. Big ass fucking CRT monitors. Crazy. I'm old. Ugh, I'm old. Glad to hear that. In that case, I decided to subscribe to you. I look forward to being a part of your community. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Welcome. Remember, don't shower. Oh, that's rule -1. My bad. Let me describe it like a specific hole. Yeah. It's deep. It's deep in there. Yeah. So boxes of VHS tapes and those. Yeah. When I was like really little, we used VHS tapes. Crazy. We're all cursed. Ash is not dying in 7 days. The VHS hit. No. I don't think VHS is even retro at this point. It's straight up history. Ugh. I feel like I was conscious around like the end of that. Some good luck, Charlie. Wholesomeness right there. For real. Yeah, I guess I just forgot about it and it got lost somewhere. You cat lady? No. Oh right, I was gonna talk about cats. I'm gonna talk about cats. Oh, I freaking yeah. I never like grew up with cats. I grew up with dogs. So I never really like understood cats. And I was kind of scared of them because they're so sharp. They scratch you and they bite you. But then I like met some cats. I met these 2 little cats. Cause my roommate at the time got 2 cats and I was like, little cats. And They're just... it makes me... just thinking about them. Those little cats. So they kind of broke me into the idea of cats. Because, like, I used to just be, like, really scared of, like, touching them because I didn't want to, like, fuck with them. Not, like, scared. I wasn't, like, terrified, but I was just, like, I didn't feel, like, comfortable with it. But yeah, then, yeah, one of those cats really liked getting held, so I was like, yes! Yes! So now I'm a cat appreciator. Millennials in chat! Not me. Not me. I'm whatever, what's the generation of people born 200 years ago? Just so you know, since I said to a lot of VTubers, I always make it to your streams. No, that's all fine. That's all fine. I don't need you to be at every single stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate even showing up for a little bit, but you know, VOD watching is very real. I'm a VOD watcher. I'm a VOD watcher. Or just, you know, chilling out. Not even VOD, just, you know, living, existing in this space. Dogs are jam, yeah. I love dogs. Dogs, I love dogs. Yeah, dogs are pretty easy to read though. Yeah. Every new cats could cry literal tears since I saw my friend's cat annihilated on catnip. No! No! Oh no! She got so zooted that she started crying! No! That's so sad. We are zooming. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, millennials are like 30. Or something. I'm way older than that. Yeah. Such is life. Such is life. Time passes. It's weird, man. It's very weird. I couldn't even imagine being like a kid. Cause it's just so different. It's just so different from when I was a baby Cupid. And that's what really makes me feel old. I worked with kids for like a brief period of time. I don't know, they're all just talking about Roblox and Among Us. Which I guess, yeah. I guess it wasn't that bad. Kids are kids at the end of the day. Worked in an animal shelter for a few years with cats and dogs. Never got hurt by dogs. All my injuries were cat related. No. Yeah, I did freaking puppy socializing. Yeah, I did a little bit of puppy socializing. Volunteer. Where you just like pick the puppies up and you just touch them. And you just like grab them, like poke them. So they get used to it. And man, puppies are probably... They really are kind of like Minecraft dogs in the sense that they're so prone to wanting to die. They just don't know. Cause like at the shelter I was at, they kept the puppies in like little pens. It's like you had to kind of bend over to pick them up. Like bend over the little wall and grab them. And that was fine because, you know, they're puppies. They're like swarming towards you. They're swarming you. But then putting them back down was hard because you had to grip them. You had to grip them while you put them down or else they would fucking jump to their deaths. I mean, it wasn't a long enough fall that it would do anything, but it was still like, oh, sorry. Sorry, little guy. Do you ever do Fortnite dances with the kids? No. I'm not that brave. My grandkids at school janitor, and some of the shit they say shakes my faith in humanity. Yeah, no. No. be fair, I wasn't working with like your like, you know, typical kid that you would find on the street. I was working with like, I don't know, to put it bluntly, like rich kids. Yeah. Rich kids in like a kind of bougie after school program. So keep that in mind. I'm sure public schools are... Yeah, man. I mean, I went to public school. I went to public school. What an experience that is. What an... Research listening is so fun. They need the attention. Yeah, and they just bite your face. They just bite your face. There's little cat versus dogs a bit. I don't like animals of all kind. Basically, I like cats, but I definitely prefer dogs since I have one of my own. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of like, I like to watch animals from a distance. Except for cats and dogs. I can deal with cats and dogs very well. But pretty much any other animal, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I get like nervous. Like I can't do rodents or even hamsters. Didn't hear that from me. Yeah, from me. I can't do rodents, can't do like reptiles. No. Porn wanted animals. Nah, the puppies always get adopted. Puppies always get adopted. People love puppies. And they get a puppy and they're like, wow, this fucking sucks. Because they're always trying to die and they can't do anything on their own. And they get in trouble. They just do things because they don't know any better. Yeah. I don't know. I feel pretty strongly about good dog ownership. Not like in a bougie way. Not like in a bougie way. I don't think you need to buy a lot for them. Just, you know what you're getting into. And I think it's better if, you know, you're personally not getting along with your cat or dog, or they just don't work with your lifestyle. It's just better to, you know, say goodbye, bring them back, you know? And I feel like people feel really ashamed about that. You know, like they fucked up or that, you know, anything like that. But it's always better to do that. Yeah. I love puppy. Wonder where the hell's Matt when the first fire was on YouTube? What the fuck is where the hell's... I might know that. I might just be forgetter. I'm the forgetter. The puppies in an elevated kennel leap at you for attention the second you open it, and you have to push them back or catch them. They're fearless. Yeah, puppies just do whatever, man. They're just living life. It's really nice to just witness a creature. To witness a creature in its purest form. That's what puppies are like. They just live. You know? And that's always really refreshing. As a jaded adult with hang-ups and thoughts and emotions. Sometimes you just want to witness a creature. She never hit the gritty. No. I think rich adult is a rich child. Yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Kids are still kids at the end of the day. No hamsters. Sorry. They kind of scare me. Sorry, I don't like rodents. Sorry. No snakes. I've gotten better with snakes over the years, I think. I've gotten better with snakes. I recently got close to one. It's scary. I went to like an insect, reptile, whatever the fuck museum, where it was just like a building and they just had a bunch of guys in there. A bunch of freaking like spiders and like centipedes and like lizards and iguanas and then they had like a little section where, you know, someone would let you kind of touch them. And I was scared, but I watched someone else do it. Yeah, man, that's not my life. That's not my life. But I watched the snake and I was like, wow. That's crazy. I'm just not a snake guy. Not a snake guy. But spiders are worse for me. And would you like to pet a cow, a pig, or like barn animals? That's a different category for sure. I feel like I'd be okay around horses. I feel like I'd be okay around horses. Hamsters are too anxiety-inducing. Those little bastards literally explode and die if they get too scared. Yeah, for real. That's not. Yeah, I really just like cats and dogs. You would adopt and bring them back to the shelter like that. Better they brought them back to the show. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy, but I think it's better. I mean, kids are still cringing in it. Yeah. Yeah. Kids are still little shits. No matter no matter what. Yeah. Yeah. Based, heavenly, very based, thank you. Okay, the shelter experience was carrying a full-grown Great Dane that was shy. Had to carry her over my shoulder like a baby. Oh no! Oh, the poor little girl. That's so funny. I love dogs. I love dogs. I wanted to get into working with like the like meaner dogs. Because at the shelter I was at, they had like a section in the back for dogs that were just like mean. That couldn't like, you know, be visited because they would like bite you. And I wanted to work with them, but I never got that far. Life occurred. But yeah, I wanted to experience the mean dogs. Yeah, like the weird, ugly, fucked up dogs that are less likely to get adopted. Yeah. Like, you know, it's not like you shouldn't adopt, like, you know, cute, friendly dogs. Both are good. Both are good. There's like an old, like a senior sanctuary somewhere. I think it's kind of far, but there's like a senior sanctuary that I've been eyeing. I don't know if I could do it though. They don't have just dogs. They have like all kinds of animals that are old. Yeah. Hamsters don't die peaceful deaths. Don't say that to Mills. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't tell her that. She knows. She knows. She knows. Yeah. The bite quarantine dogs. Yeah. Or some of them were like that. Or it was just dogs that like you get close to them and they'd start flipping their shit. Poor guys. Mean dogs scare me, but I still feel sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think that's normal. It's survival instinct to not want to hug the scary, snarling creature. For sure. Anyway. that was such a tangent for me. Oh my god. I just love puppy. I love puppy. We should probably do the thing. It's been an hour! We're cooked, man. We're cooked. There was a dog that was scared of males. Ah! It surprised my coworkers when I was simply carrying. Oh! Yeah, puppies are sweet. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my dog, the scary snarling creatures. The reason I got a chunk ripped off my nose. Still love doggies, though. Yeah. yeah. I get that some people are scared of them for, you know. Because not everyone lives in an area where, like, you know, the dogs are all nice and friendly. Yeah. You know. They're dogs. They're different. Okay. Okay. We're locking in. It's been 87 years. It's been 87 years. Okay. We're going. Okay. So. You're gonna chat up more, huh? What? Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. Okay. Let's begin the stream topic, shall we? Okay, so how 190. Although, actually, there's dupes in here. I think I put like 3 dupes on accident at the end. Whoops! So there's 3 dupes, so 187. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, you know what? You know what I didn't do? Hold on. Let's get down there. We gotta make an F tier. Gotta make an F tier, of course. Of course. Then we gotta make it all coded, all color coded. Is that right? No. I'll dance. Sorry for being right, Sensi. I need to apologize ahead of time. Do you have a list? Oh, I could publish it after. Although I think it needs review. Yeah, it might take a second, but this is just I haven't like published it. Okay. So I also loosely put them alphabetically. It's not like exactly alphabetical. It's just first letters. Started by first letter. Now, yeah, fuck the second letters. Fuck the second letters. And also, I fear that there are some that are probably redundant. Oh yeah, you're right. The board. I meant to zoom in a little bit more. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be zoomed in as hell. Yeah. So I think there's some that are overlaps, most likely. Or things that are like specific, or things that aren't specific enough. But no, it's not. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, so let's start with the A's. Let's just jump right into it. Let's just jump right. Arranged marriage. Honestly, low tier. I'm sorry. Because I can appreciate the angst of the situation. But where it kind of loses me is the happy ending. That this trope tends to come with. Where, you know, they, yeah, in fiction it's hot, IRL that's gonna be the case for a lot of things here. Which is why I have the fiction disclaimer. Because yeah, this is specifically about fictional scenarios, okay? Yeah, arranged marriage, I just can't think of like an arranged marriage plot that I really like been into. You know? Just see if it's based on goonerness or if it's just fun to see the trope. Both. Also, it's objective and science-based. 100%. I feel like arranged marriage I could confidently put as a very, like, confident mid-tier. Because I don't hate it. But I also love it too much. Sorry for being right. Nisekoi is my peanut butter. Is Nisekoi arranged marriage? What the heck? Abduction the lovers. Okay, well this is obviously S tier. I don't even need to really, you know. The thing about, so this is, you know, kind of lumping in like, oh, whoops. Okay, anyway, sorry. The thing about like Stockholm syndrome plots is that they're fucking epic. Is that for starters they're fucking epic, but for second, it's just one of those beautiful things in life. It's just one of those beautiful things in life. Because I think... Not exactly arranged. Okay. I mean, if you think about it, abduction to lovers is also arranged marriage in a way. You will notice this, but I do like angst. I really like suffering. I like things that make me sad. Especially in romance media. I love being sad. I love misery. Hold on 1 second. So that's why I feel very prone to put abduction lovers in the top. But I don't know, it depends. It does also depend, because honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I might honestly knock it down to A tier, because the happy ending, the lovers ending, I don't know. It depends on how it's executed. So maybe I'm not as zealous about it as I thought. Maybe I want to kick it down to an A for now, and then maybe bring it up later. That feels safer. Sorry, you cappers, because of feline connection. Waiting for my kidnapper. I have sights for that, I think. Angel / demon. What if you're a girl from heaven and you meet another girl from hell who wants to be an idol, but there's not an idol industry in hell, so she comes to Earth, and then you sign a contract to be VTubers together. Wouldn't that be crazy if that happens? Corruption? Yeah. Okay. That's actually a really good argument. And there's a few reasons why I think it's S tier, yeah. And a few reasons why I think it's S tier. Personal connection. And the corruption aspect as well is also quite appealing. Again, you know, I like suffering. And you know, there's like the moral disagreements that would arise that I think is also kind of interesting. But it's also hot. About to marry the wrong person. So like a situation where, I don't know, you've seen The Office, right? Angel, I'm down. No, she's a demon. No! Hidori Kona! Did I just say that out loud? Oh no! What's gonna happen to the VOD? Okay. Yeah, so like, you know, you've seen The Office, right? I'm just gonna put it in here for now. You've seen The Office. It's the situation where, like, you know, the love interest is engaged to someone who isn't right for them, but the main character is right for them, or vice versa. That kind of situation. So I feel like trying to riz a Cupid, but actually that might be a challenge. Listen. The Cupid Riz Fest is how it goes. Is my music stopped? Am I stupid? No? Oh, it's just really low. It's just really low. Okay. On my love situation, you and Zeri doing. Zeri rejects me all the time, man. I'm about to marry the wrong person. I do like the jealousy aspect of this. I do. I think it's cool. And I like the angst of, you know, being with someone who you're not sure about. I appreciate that. So I don't dislike it. It also is kind of corny, though. It's definitely corny. Especially if it involves, like, you know... Object now, or may you forever hold your peace, and then someone's like, objection! I object to this marriage! And that's corny as fuck. Oh my god, it's Shrek. Yeah, I feel like it's common. And I don't dislike it, so I feel like I'm gonna keep it as C. Oh my god, I keep freaking dying. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a minute. Yeah, what's the problem here, girl? What's the problem here? Why are we being like this? Anyway, I think we're fine. Okay. Age gap small and then age gap large. We can do these at the same time. Age gap isn't really my thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I can understand committing to the bit and doing age gap large. I can understand that aspect of it. I use just general tropes like in any media, specifically romance. Like yeah, like couple shipping, fan fiction, romance novels, romance shows. You're a resistant cute bound. That's fair enough. I'm not resistant. I'm not resistant. That's for sure. Okay, so age gap, I don't know. I think age gap small is honestly a little better than age gap large for me. Well, actually, oh, I just noticed something. Sorry, my little halo was coming off the screen. Awkward. Okay. Awkward. Okay. So I'm a little prone to putting like age gap small. Like, you know, if it's like a college situation, it's like a freshman versus a senior. Sailor Moon Tuxedo Mask age gap. Okay, I would consider Sailor Moon Tuxedo Mask age gap to be pretty large. But then, yeah, you have like, you know, mortal versus like, you know, immortal. Or, you know, someone who's been around for a long time. Isn't age gap small like normal? Yeah. Age gap small is normal, I would say. You know, it just happens because you call her resistant. We're breaking up. But yeah, age gap large. I guess it depends. Honestly. It's difficult to you know. It's the kind of the thing that you come across with tropes, but I would put age gap small. I like it to an extent. But no, I'm sorry, put it back. Okay, are you sure you're sorry? You're really sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? We don't have fun. I don't want to see you trying to have fun, man. I like my women, I like my women stoic. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Sorry, now I feel bad. Sorry. My bad. This is back on a bicycle. Don't crash! I can't see you, thank you. I'm supposed to begging and apologizing. Ugh! Yeah, though, you're probably right. We should like more the male being older or the female. Okay, so this is like purposefully gender neutral, except for Mpreg. Because I like all kinds of media personally. So, but I guess in like that kind of relationship, I would consult the like secondary character trait. Oh god, I'm frozen. Help! Okay, sorry, this happens a lot. Yeah, I would consult the secondary character trait. Does V2V a part of your community? Yeah. Take care. Like for example, if it's a situation where it's like you know, stoic goth ex like nerd, I think that would be, to me that matters more than the gender dynamic in this case. Age gap large, I'll put, I don't know, maybe D. Yeah, I'll put D for now. We can assess at the end. Sometimes the stream description wasn't just Mpreg, like the last one was just Booba. I have restraint. Awkwardness. So this is like, you know, it's like kind of wholesome. It's wholesome, I would say. And to that extent, I don't like it. I'm sorry. Like, commit, you know? And also, it makes me nervous. And it makes me nervous too. Like, gross, stop. Stop. Awkwardness F. Be for fucking real, man. Everyone's silly when it's time to be serious or serious. Misato Katsuragi. Fuck, who's that? Is that the older lady from Evangelion? Yes? Right? Doesn't like wholesome. Well, I like some wholesome. Alpha slash omega. This is the way when God put alphas onto the earth and then he put omegas onto the earth, you know? What can I say? Like, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. Like, this is just the God. And I know people might say it's boring. Of like, oh, alpha x alpha is so fucking hot. Oh, it's so... Okay, I'm boring. I'm boring, maybe. Have you considered that? Have you considered that I just want to... Have you considered that I just want to enjoy breeding in peace? Have you considered that the idea that alpha, when they can't even embrace each other's pheromones, when they can't even bring each other to heat? Ugh! Oh, I should have put bitching on here. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't put Omegaverse as a trope in itself because oh god, I put Omegaverse into like a bunch of... Ideal Omega in the relationship, according to personality tests, yeah. Ashley one time had a 10-minute rant to me about how alpha is blasphemy and it never should have existed. It was really concerning. I have very strong opinions about Omegaverse in the sense that I'm very much an Omegaverse traditionalist, yeah. I'm kind of a traditionalist Omegaverse fan, you know, and I don't want to deal with all this new age shit, man. Alpha, F, obviously, we've already talked about that. Artist needs inspiration and artist needs references. I put these separate even though they're basically the same thing. But, you know, it's where one partner is an artist and then they, you know, consult the love interest. From the perspective of, like, making a piece of art. Be like, oh, I wanna paint you, or more often than not, they're a mangaka. And they need references. But there's also, like, you know, inspiration in life. How to love, so I could write a song about it. That kind of thing. So I felt like there was a need for the distinction in this case. References is obviously better. References is better because it's raunchier. Inspiration is okay, but it's not as raunchy, so it goes to... Actually, I'm being too generous with my S's. We'll knock them both down. Angry confessions. Like, you know, in the heat of an argument, and you're like, you're so fucking stupid, that's why I love you! Something like that. That kind of thing. Artists need their muse, yeah. Yeah. Don't get friends, go. I don't know about angry confessions. I kind of like the intentionality of a good confession, and like I can like respect that the passion of it is intriguing. But personally, oh my god, does it keep fucking up for you? We're just gonna live with that. But yeah, angry confessions, I'm gonna keep. I might change my mind on this, but I'll put it at a cautious B. Slightly negative thoughts towards it. Okay, this is pretty equal right now. Angel slash human. This one's interesting because the corruption... What? I was gonna say, the corruption aspect isn't there like angel and demon, but that's not true because humans are fucked up creatures. They're fucked up creatures. I will say that when we get to it, I think devil slash human is a little better. But angel human is I respect angel human. I respect the debauchery of it. As long as the confession doesn't take 150 episodes, 5 movies, 2 to 5 movies. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Commit to it. Say it with your chest. Amnesia. Depends. I think if it's amnesia where they were already in a relationship, that's super contrived and stupid, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. I like things that are stupid and contrived. But they still make my kokoro feel something. Or my wiener. So like I don't mind amnesia, honestly. But The corruption aspect of the anesthesia. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'll put it at a cautious C. I'll put it at a cautious C. Honestly, I feel like Angel's Human is too low. We'll come back. At the end, we'll probably, like, go through it again. How about Cupid/Human? That's my life, man. Buying expensive gifts. So, you know, and in this I specifically mean like in, you know, a rich person / not rich person kind of situation of like, you know, dramatic displays of affection through, you know, objects. Objects, yeah? Like, I don't know, buying them a fucking house, a boat, paying off their, like, $1 million debt. You know, the fantasy aspect of this is kind of crazy. The fantasy aspect of this goes simply crazy. Because, like, you know, I'm poor. No, I don't mean that. But, like, I mean, like, I don't know. It feels secure, you know? It feels secure. In the sense of, like, wow, this person can just buy everything for me. But at the end of the day, it also comes with, like, a stressful element. Because just buying things for you is not the end-all be-all. You know? That's not the end-all be-all. And sometimes it can also be, like, pressure on the protagonist. Yeah. So, I think it's double-edged. I guess I'll put it up to maybe a B. So I appreciate the fantasy. Sugar mommies. For real. I don't need to be having my love bot. Yeah. That's where it gets kind of messy. Ashley's Findom. Why didn't I put Findom on here? Cause it's a fetish. Pink. You could write a book about that. Beta/alpha. Lame. Beta/omega. Lame. If you can't get pregnant, who cares? Bad endings. S tier. I love it when things go wrong. Like, okay, this might be not great, but when I'm browsing, like, a new, like, media to pick up, a new manga to pick up, and the comments are like, this one, I can't believe it ended like that. I can't believe that this character did that. Oh, this makes me so mad. This was so disgusting. I'm like, I think I have to read this. I think I have to read this. I just love suffering. What can I say? And it's not like it makes me feel happy either. I feel sad about it. But I just kind of like that feeling of, like, a safe kind of sadness. You know? Yeah. If you want about me motorcycling cars. For real. Those expensive gift marriages are like a tornado. There's a lot of sucking and blowing in the beginning, but it ends in unison. Eloquently put. Ask you manga rec someday, when I get brave enough. Body swap. I don't know about body swap, man. It's just kind of scary. It's scary, but not in, like, a hot way. Does that make sense? It's kind of just like body horror to me. And I don't think body horror is that romantic. Well, depends. It's romantic in, like, a narrative sense, but maybe not romantic in the sense of, like, makes your heart go doki doki. Ashi manga ashi dojin. Hey! Not ashi manga ashi dojin ha. Hey! Mo. No, I read original media. Right, dojin also counts original media, no? Okay. Body swap, I agree F. Bad first relationship. This is what I mean by this is when like one of the characters has, like, they got out of, like, a shitty first relationship a long time ago or recently, and they have that, like, you know, hanging over them. There's always like, oh wow, I got a PP scene. I don't see what it is. I don't know, it's not really my thing. I like bad first relationship because of, like, the angst and comfort aspect of it. We haven't gotten to any, like, angst and comfort yet, but Comfort is kind of, it's like a yin-yang. It's like a yin-yang. I think you need some to a certain extent, but, you know, maybe not perfectly equal. Maybe a little more suffering is fine. I would put bad first relationship at A. I don't know, I like the F. That's just regular. Beta plus beta is just regular. But you have the added angst of them living in a world where, like, they're debuffed. Where they have the beta debuff. That's just sad, man. No. Butlers and maids. Specifically, I would say this means, like, your butler, or, like, you know, the protagonist's butler and maid. Whichever works. I've never been much of, like... I respect the grinds of the butler maid trope. But personally, I might put it at a D. It just doesn't really, I don't know. Butler maid 10 out of 10. Alright, man. But, I don't know. I don't know. As for me. I didn't know this about you. I didn't know this about you. I think it's the formality of it that I don't like as much. It's the formality of it. You know, it's better when things are open, more feral. But I guess for Kidori... Bump up to C, okay? Okay? I give it a bump for you! Can't say I never did nothing for you, man. You can't say I never did nothing for you. The master servant aspect, yeah. We're gonna do this for stream too. Yeah, like I said, I can make it into like an actual tier list. It just needs to get like approved. Child from previous relationship. Yeah. Whether you like broke up or they don't know the parent or widowing occurred. Jeff's in this. She hates me. I moved it up! I moved it up specifically for you. I was gonna put it in D, but I moved it up. But I moved it up for you. Because I care. Women. Child from previous relationship, I think... I feel like the conflict that can arise here is kind of interesting. Because, like, you know, the person with the kid, they're, like, gonna be a little bit more... what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, they're gonna be a little harder to, like, get them to open up. Because they have other priorities and they have to protect their kid. And that's also kind of a nice aspect of slow burn. Single mom. Hot single cupids in your area. Every time I open my YouTube channel and I get flashbanged by that, I'm like, oh. I think it's cute. It's just like, oh god, that's my voice. They're gonna act cold as first, yeah. And especially if they've already been betrayed before by the parent, the other parent. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah, and then you have the bonding. Actually, I'll move it up. You have the bonding of like the new parent, of the introduced parent as well. That's also sweet. Celebrity / fan, huh? This to me does feel a little bit... Okay, I love shitty impractical fantasies. But like, I just can't help but feel like... I don't know. It feels like... very... what's what I'm thinking of? Oh, Trapped on a Island with Josh Hutcherson. It feels kind of like that. It feels like Trapped on a Island with Josh. You know what I'm talking about? Am I thinking about the wrong fic? I swear to God, it's Trapped on a Island. Trapped on a Island with... Yeah, Trapped on a Island with Josh Hutcherson. Yeah. Super chattered. I was reading a manga lately about a VTuber and I was getting like mad because like the streaming aspect was so unrealistic. I was like, how am I supposed to get into this? This isn't how it goes. Oh, what an immersion break. But I don't hate it. I don't defaultly hate it. And there are situations where I like it. There are situations where I like it. Because again, the fantasy is a little bit appealing. Trapped on a... No, it's a island, fool. It's trapped on a island with Ashy. Really pulls you out of story. Exactly! It was so unrealistic. I'll pull it up to... I feel like a safe seat. Again, we can come back. I'm gonna sneeze, by the way. No, I'm not. I'm better than that. Childhood friends. I don't know. I don't really get the hype of childhood friends. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because I know it's super popular. It's a crazy popular trope. But I don't know. I don't know about childhood friends. Because it's just kind of like... I feel like you miss some of the, like, getting to know the person. Because you already know each other really well. It's too realistic. It's too realistic. Yeah, it's just Chica Friends. Childhood Friends is more of a safe trip. Yeah, it's very safe. It's very typical. It's very, I mean, you know. None of my childhood friends wanted to get with me back. I mean, I feel like most relationships start as friends anyway. You know? Maybe. I'm gonna put that a D. Because it's not something that I avoid. It's something that I avoid, but it's something that I love. Cosplay. By this, I mean, like, something that's like, we're at the school festival, and I have to wear a maid outfit? What? And I have to put on the cat ears? What? Like, you know, a sexy, flirty outfit change. Almost married my children entirely recommend. Oh no. Yeah, no. Something like my friend came over just this pickle. Oh my god. Yeah, something like that. That was her bully! That's actually an added spice for sure. Cosplay doesn't really do it for me, but maybe it's because it typically is maid outfits. Like, am I wrong? But typically those situations where, like, you know, they comically have to change into another outfit, it's always freaking maid outfits. I'm sorry. Cheating, but they're in a toxic relationship. Let me move cheating over here. Two cheating. There's cheating regular, and then cheating where they're in a bad relationship, and they're, you know, meeting someone else. Cheating is not a great thing, but in fiction... but in fiction... Okay. I do like the suffering of it. Cheating is bad! Cheating is bad! I agree! You shouldn't cheat. It's bad. But watching someone else cheat... That's not my horse. I'm not in that, you know? Like, go crazy. Because, like, I don't know. There's something about, like, the disrespect of it that's really attractive in a fictional situation. Cheating toxic relationship is similar. It's similar. The comfort aspect of it is nice. Because there always has to be the, like, how could they treat you like this? Oh no, I could treat you so much better. And I like that kind of cheesy shit, so I'll put it at B. Actually, for now. Coworkers positive and coworkers negative. Basically just a coworker that you like or a coworker that you fucking hate. And I know this is different, but I would include like bosses in this as well. People you work with. Coworkers negative is a little bit more interesting, I would say. Because you still have to keep up the appearance at work that you're not in a relationship. And like, especially if you hated each other before the relationship, it's like, whoa, that's kind of spicy, isn't it? Never ever date your coworker. No. I don't think you should date your coworker. it's weird to be stuck around them doing that. I mean, not like I have experience, but I just hear that that's what people say. And logically, that makes sense. Coworker is positive. I feel like there's less examples of that. I feel like people tend to capitalize on the inherently hostile relationship coworkers tend to have. My coworkers hate me. No! No! I'm sure that's not true. My coworker. Yeah, well... I have a coworker. Yeah. Just because I like a coworker doesn't mean the trope itself is good. D for both of them. College, like kind of like a college AU. I should have put AU, but college type stories. D tier. Why would you want to read about something in school, man? Why? What the heck? And it's immersion breaking. Like there's all this drama happening, and you have to sit through like a physics class. I'll fuck with it. Solve the negative coworker atmosphere. Yeah! We need to work on team morale. Morale has been low lately. There's only one solution to that. Competitive lovers. This is kind of like the plot of Love is War, isn't it? Where they're just beefing. Ego. They feel like they're better than the other person. I feel like this might actually be hype moments in Aura. Depending on the context. But I am prone to saying that it's more towards mid. I'm prone to saying it's more towards mid. Because I don't hate tsunderes. But it's not my favorite thing in the world. It's really not. I respect the ironic lasting power of tsunderes, but it's not really my thing. So I think we'll let us see. Crazy because of you. Obviously this is an S tier. There's no way about it. This is an S tier. This is a objective S tier. Tsundere good. Tsundere okay. Tsundere okay. Get better soon, Kijori, okay? We're gonna make it through this, okay? We're gonna make it through this, I promise. Yeah, crazy because of you is S tier. 100%. The idea of like one partner having that much of an effect on another partner that it like permanently brain breaks them is probably some of the most peak shit ever. Crazy X to that extent. I do like Crazy X. I like Crazy X. A or B though. I like Crazy X with, you know, because I like cheesy jealousy. I love cheesy jealousy. And the Crazy X is a great segue into that. And angst if they're like really crazy. Get better, see what's wrong with being tsundere. Well, being tsundere and liking tsunderes is two different things. Do you like tsunderes or are you a tsundere? I don't feel like you're a tsundere. You're too genki. You're too Okay. Crazy do I feel strongly enough about it for A though? I think I'll put it at A for now. Corruption. This is vague, but obviously S tier. It's similar to Crazy because of you, isn't it? It's very similar, but I feel like it's more broad. You know, because love is a strong emotion. It's a strong emotion, and strong emotions are cool. Okay, debt owed to partner and debt owed to external partner. So, debt owed to partner is a little weird, isn't it? That's where things get a little bit messy. That's where things get a little bit messy. Like the partner is like a mafia or a loan shark or I don't know. Who else gives out loans? Your partner works for the bank? I don't know. I feel like mafias is more often where that shows up. Ode to partner is tricky. It's tricky. Because I am fine with the suffering involved in that. And the conflicting emotions and all of that. I think that's just fine. But when we like fast forward to the happy ending, it's like, I almost wish that stuff like that would just have a bad ending. You know? I feel like that'd be more peak. So, ode to partner. It just depends so much on the ending. Doesn't have the money. No! That is how it goes though sometimes, huh? Ode to partner. See? Because it tends to get brushed over. I like that. Debt owed to external party. This could be a situation where, you know, the rich partner pays it all. Or like, you know, you have like loan sharks that are like coming after you. And the partner's like, I'll protect you. Shoots them. Landlord tenant. Landlord tenant is vile. That's vile. Okay, debt owed to external party. I think it's a little less interesting. Dom subverse. This is a nicher trope. This is a nicher trope for sure. It's nowhere near as common as Omegaverse, but it's a similar vibe. It's a similar vibe, okay? Yeah. So Omegaverse, right, is about like secondary genders, okay? It's like basically you're a boy, but things can happen, or the other way around, right? But Dom Subverse is the same thing, except you're sorted into two categories, which should be self-explanatory. And it has like other sub-tropes, like a glare, or like commands, or like the idea that like they need to have like some kind of like play, or like that, or else they get like sick. But like it's a rarer trope, but I think it's kind of peak, to be honest. I'll put it A. Doom from the start is yes tier, yeah. Doom from the start is wonderful. Doom from the start is wonderful. I'm a Banana Fish fan. I love Doomed by the narrative. Yeah. And I guess Madoka to a lesser extent. Yeah, Madoka. Madoka definitely. Not to a lesser extent. Definitely Madoka. Destructive love. The kind where... Okay, this is all just the same fucking shit. This is all the same shit. We've already been there. We have already been there. Dominant personality / submissive personality. This is not like the biological thing from a Dom subverse, but obviously S tier. Why would God make dominant people and submissive people and not, you know? You get it, right? Dramatic confessions. Like, not necessarily like the angry confession, but dramatic as in like there's a lot of effort, money put into it. There's a lot of love poured into it. Like crazy confessions. Or alternatively, what was I thinking when I wrote this? It could be like, you know, confessions in the rain. Stuff like that. Non-casual confessions. Depends on how long the confession's been brewing, I guess. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? C. Not D. Sorry. Dwarves. Okay, so I put elves. So I was like, I don't want to be like problematic, so I put dwarves. But have I ever read a manga with dwarves? Dungeon Messi. Delicious and Dungeon Messi. Fan service in that manga is crazy, man. Okay, for Dungeon Messi alone, I think this goes to C. This goes to C. It's a thick confession, someone else's blood. Dramatic confession into rejection. No, that's peak. Dwarves are... That's true, I didn't put dwarves / humans, but let's assume that this is dwarves / humans, okay? Dandere. That's the dere type who is just like shy, right? Lame. Lame. Grow some balls, man. Dere. Peak. Peak. I love Genki characters who are annoying. I love annoying Genki characters. Absolutely. Demon Human. Okay, Demon Human is obviously gonna be like... Where did I put Angel Human? At C? I'll put it at B. I'll put Demon Human at B. There's just something about it. There's something about, like, a force bringing out, like, the inherent hedonism in a human, dare I say. It's a better Angel Human, exactly. Very between dere dere and yandere, both are fire. Obviously a dere dere yandere, obviously both. External relationship sabotage. So, someone from the outside is trying to ruin your relationship for whatever reason. Or, you know, the relationship of the main couple, right? I feel like this can be kind of contrived and annoying. Because obviously it ends with it working out. It never works. It never works. And it usually just leads into misunderstandings. Like, oh, I saw you with her. And like somebody set it up. Or like it's like a girl and she's like purposefully being clingy. Like, oh, you're cheating on me with her. She's doing it on purpose. Naraku ni Inuyasha. I don't know. I've never seen Inuyasha. I think this is lame as hell because it always ends the same way. Evil sibling. Honestly, evil sibling is kind of peak. You know, like this usually shows up when the couple is already established as kind of like their first trial. Their first trial. It's like, you know, it also doesn't have to be a sibling, I guess. It could be like a cousin or something. And then, you know, I like the usually the lack of morality in this character because, you know, they're meant to be shocking compared to the main love interest, right? But then again, it does always end the same way, so I'll knock it down. It always ends the same way. And they usually end up getting like a side romance, end up with someone else. Inexperienced / inexperienced. Like, you know, playboy versus like someone who's never dated, or a playgirl. Playgirl's not a word, is it? I was struggling to think of what the word for that would be. That isn't just whore. So like, yeah, you know, someone who has a lot of relationships is someone who's never had a relationship, basically. I kind of appreciate this. I can appreciate that. I really can. Never take. I can appreciate that, for sure. I think this might actually be decently peak. Not like peak, but I would say it's like a B, for sure. Because, you know, there's the fantasy aspect of like someone knowing what to do. Or, you know, them being like desirable or whatever. But, I don't know, I feel like it's just kind of a nice dynamic. The shyness can be kind of cute. Enemies to lovers. There it is. This is good angst. This is good angst. For sure. The predictability of it can sometimes take it down for me. So I feel like B would fit here. Cause, you know, it's not a bad trope. Enemies to lovers is not a bad trope. Far from it, far from it. Especially if they like really hated each other, or if they have like some really deep trauma with each other, you know? I think that makes it worthwhile, but personally I'll put it at a B. Everyone knows but them. Yeah, where like, you know, they're flirting. They're flirting. And he's like, oh, they love each other. But of course the main couple is like, I hate this person. Everybody else is like, it's like vanilla. Two very different opinions here. The boxes resize. Well, sometimes my screen keeps glitching out. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with that. Yeah. For this, I don't know. It doesn't feel that spicy to me. Again, I like commitment. The box just says, yeah. don't know if I'll make a second round. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. So I don't know. I kind of honestly am not super into this. I feel like it's just kind of boring. It's just like sprinkles. It's kind of entertaining, but there has to be more to it than that. Elves. Wow. Elves can serve many roles in the party. Okay, wait. Thinking. Because elves are usually portrayed as like, you know, the emotionless, like prim and proper type, right? I don't usually fuck with that. However, I can appreciate the inherent breedability of elves. I think anyone can understand that. It also depends. I think elf girls are cuter than elf boys. Sorry. You've not seen last year's elf babes. From what show? What show? I swear to God, I think the last anime I watched literally was Dungeon Meshi. And there's a cute elf in that show. Flirting mutual. Oh, didn't I put more flirtings here? Yeah. Okay. Flirting mutual. Flirting annoying. Flirting but they're oblivious. The 3 types of flirting. The flirting mutual is kind of peak. I'm sorry. I know I like angst and all, but... Oh, Freerin? Yeah, Freerin. I haven't seen Freerin yet. I know Mills likes it. Flirting mutual is kind of peak. I don't know, something about it is just kind of like exhilarating. The tension, you know what I mean? Flirting annoying, I also like. I'm sorry, I like flirting annoying. This is cause like, you know, flirting that isn't exactly appreciated. That's what I would define this as. You know, typically like, you know, cringy side character type beat. I don't know, man. I appreciate the hatred that goes into that. So watch it. The first 3 episodes are kind of slow, but it picks up. Yeah. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. So maybe I will. There's another anime I wanted to watch. What was it? I forgot, man. Flirting, but the person is oblivious. They don't dislike it. They're just like, what the fuck is going on? Lower tier for sure. Lower tier for sure. That kind of gets on my nerves. Sorry. That's the kind of flirting I'm capable of. No! Honestly, I don't even put flirting with their oblivious even lower. Sorry. Famous partner. This is the same as... Heck. This is the same as the celebrity one. Basically. Like I said, there might be overlaps because I made a lot of these really quickly. Not even quickly, it was just like it's full of consciousness. It's full of consciousness. I wouldn't say I rushed it. So famous partner, basically celebrity fan. And then to that extent famous/famous where it's 2 famous people. I put one in here that I think surmises it a little bit better. Because famous/famous could be vague. What if they're just both like politicians, you know? What if... I don't know. What if they're both... I don't know. Neutral. Fell first, fell harder. I think this is good with the caveat that by the time the fell harder happens, the first person is backing out. Yeah. Personally. Because then... Because then you have the struggle of the person who's now like smitten with them trying to win them back. And I appreciate that. But if it's just like, you know, I guess it's also fine in its vanilla form where there's no trying to win them over. I would put it at a high C tier, but these aren't ordered. So between C and B, put it at B. I mean, you sound like happiness, huh? I like some happiness. I mean, first-time parents, I think that's nice. I think first-time parents is nice. That's crazy. First-time parents is pretty good. Pretty good. I appreciate first-time parents. I like the I don't know, it's just so fluffy, especially if it's like harder, especially if it's been like a, you know, dramatic, angsty story. And they're finally settling down. I can respect that. Honestly, might put it in me. Might put it in me. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I kind of have breeding on the mind all the time. Sorry. Politicians! Hey! Politicians get married sometimes. Well, historically, leaders have been getting married to other leaders and clipped. Okay, well. So suddenly it's not a safe space. That's crazy. Friends to lovers, D. What's exciting about that, man? They already like each other. At least to some extent. False hero, they set everything up. This is a little more specific, but it's like the situation where one of the partners is like setting up like a series of misfortunate events to happen to the person they're interested in, so that they can get them out of those situations and be the good guy. That kind of situation. So not great in terms of healthy relationships. If someone does this to you, that's very bad. Where'd it go? A tier. No! No! Clearly you've never read Color Recipe. First met partner in dreams. Okay. Corny. Kinda sweet. But, I don't know, ultimately not that gripping for me. Because it is kind of like a situation where it's like fated. You know? I was like, oh, don't read it. This is what I mean! I never should have suggested a manga, man. You would hate it. No. You shouldn't read what I read. You'll be sad. No, what? What the fuck? When did I say that? Hello! Explain yourself! Explain yourself! Oh my god. First night partner in dreams. The fairy tale wedding. I don't know. Weddings just, I don't know. The idea of a wedding gives me social anxiety. Not bad. Fated pair. Back to that. I can get behind fated pair. I can get behind that. Because then it is predictable. Obviously, they're gonna end up together. But then when they do end up together, it's kind of cool. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. So I'll put it at B for now. Financial gap. Rich and poor. Or just really rich and normal, I guess. Whatever normal means. Financial gap. I don't know, I kind of... I'm sorry. I feel like it's kind of B tier. Because it's not... I feel like it would be kind of an exhausting situation to be in realistically. In real life, I feel like it would kind of suck. Because you're like, oh, if I leave, what will I have? You know, that's just that's tiring. That's not great. But in fiction, it's kind of cool. From different countries. This can be like fantasy setting or like real world setting. I think in fantasy setting it's more interesting. Especially for like warring countries in like a fantasy setting. So, see? see. Maybe. Because I feel like that inherently isn't a draw. That inherently isn't a draw. It's just like something added on top. So maybe honestly even lower. Nah. Fairy tale / romantasy. Yeah. Romantasy is like the genre of like, you know, fantasy drama with romance in it. Romantasy kind of hits sometimes. I don't really read novels like that. I don't read, whatever the fuck her name is. I don't read stuff like that. I mostly read weeb shit. But I don't know. It's kind of just like... Depends. I mean, it all depends. It all depends. But with this... Because, like, it's kind of nice because you can, like, get into the lore and then you can, like, pretend that you're not a huge pervert for enjoying it. Don't read the summary! I shouldn't have said anything! I shouldn't have said anything. No. Oh, no. I'm cooked, man. Don't judge me. Forgotten Drunken Encounter. I think this can be funny sometimes. No, stop reading it! Stop reading it! It's crazy, weird, yaoi, no! No! Wait, what? What? What's the summary? What's the summary? Wait, no! No! This was supposed to be safe. Don't read the summary, no. It's toxic. It's fucked up. Oh, you're never getting my manga, Rex. I'll get shamed. Shame. Okay, Forgotten Drunken Encounter. No, don't find it. Forgotten Drunken Encounter. This can be funny sometimes. And other times... kind of sad. No, there's actually like a million mangas with that title. You don't know which one I'm talking about. Manga XD, whatever. I don't know. I kind of don't like this misunderstanding stuff. I don't know. And that's not an unpopular opinion, but misunderstanding plots are kind of lame. Really disapproval, also not super big on. This chick has a goal to talk about when not feel like a pervert. Man, it's over. It's over. I don't like misunderstandings. Like, communicate. Yeah. Not even. What I like is, commitment. I like commitment. If the relationship is gonna be shit, then, you know, it should be shit. It should be shit. You know? If the relationship's gonna be healthy, then sure. But, I don't know. I don't really like it when they cross lines. When they cross streams. It's almost like rage bait, yeah. Yeah, misunderstanding plots are just not the vibes. Familial disapproval, kind of basic to me. Also, like, I don't know. Like, I get the kind of inherent drama of it. Because a lot of people care about their family and they don't want to disappoint them. But then it comes in like, oh, what about what I want? You know, it's a very age-old trope. I mean, it's freaking Romeo and Juliet, man. It's freaking Romeo and Juliet, man. So... I don't hate it. It's just like, I don't know. I'll put it at D for now. Fake dating F. Fake dating is lame as hell. I actively avoid fake dating plots. No, no, no. God/human. This can get kind of weird. I kind of like that. Put an A. I mean, weird as in just like, I don't know. Like, fictional gods aren't always like just guys. Fake dating is tight A tier. No! No! I'm gonna put it down to D. House of the Dragon. Isn't that Game of Thrones? God/God. I need, yeah, B tier. Glow ups. Okay. We talked about this a little bit earlier. I think glow ups are kind of dumb. This is the trope where like they used to be ugly, but then they got hot. I don't know, like it's kind of lame, isn't it? It's kind of lame. I don't know about glow ups, man. I don't know about glow ups. I can't think of a situation where it felt hype moments in aura. Cause like there's an aspect of like a revenge fantasy to it. Or people can be like, they made fun of me for having this trait, and then I got rid of it, and now everyone loves me. I don't know, that's kind of lame, isn't it? That's kind of lame. Especially when, like, people unironically do start liking them more. One way they feel less well because of depression. Oh, Kiss Him Not Me. The one where she's a Fujo. Where she's a Fujo, and then she, like, gets hot, and then a bunch of boys are into her, but she doesn't care because she wants to see them kiss each other. Yeah. Well, that one's okay because it's funny, and it's like a joke. But if it's like a serious situation where it's like, I don't know, I can't take it seriously. I can't take it seriously. It's I think glow-ups are F, honestly. Hanahaki. Hanahaki is like a fictional, quote-unquote, disease. Basically, if you have, like, unrequited love, it makes you start, like, fucking throwing up flowers. And then if you don't resolve it, then you suffocate and you die. Hanahaki, huh? I don't know, the thing about it is that it's so short-lived. It's short-lived, you know? You can't really, like, build a plot around this. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are Hanahaki plots. But I feel like it's more just like a side effect. It is cool, though. It looks cool. It's hashtag aesthetic. So maybe I'll put it at, like, I want to do high D, but I'll put C. Hard exterior. Actually soft. Lamer than the inverse, which we'll get to later. I like the inverse of this way more. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't really do it for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll put it at D for now. For now. So I can't think of, like, a character who comes off being, like, super hard-ass, but they're not. I just don't think I like hard-ass characters, you know? I like stupid, like, happy characters. Or, like, not happy, but, like, you know, emotionally open characters. Harem. Harem. Huh. Honestly... It... See... Is harem poly? No, I put poly as something else. Harem is the people in the harem don't like each other. They usually actually don't like each other. Yeah, it's where everyone likes one person. Yeah. But in poly, I think the people are free to like each other. I think. I don't know. Or like, you know, a relationship with more people. I put throuple in here because I felt the need to make a distinction there, but we'll get to it. Harem. I kind of like cheesy shit. I mean, you guys are saying it's unrealistic and overplayed. But it's also kind of cool. Sorry. Sorry. What I kiss on in the Cupid stream. You're kissing someone in the Cupid stream. Listen, Mitch. You have to share, man. we're all in it together. Well, we're all in this together. If I can't get bitches, you have to share. Huddling for warmth. I don't know. I don't like the contrived stuff. I don't like the stuff where it's like, you know, it isn't what it's like, where the emotions aren't fully in it. Because huddling for warmth is like a survival thing, no? It's Twilight. There was a Twilight scene like that with Jacob, right? They're not sharing. What? Goddamn. Hookups. Two hookups, I think. Hookups, they hate each other. And hookups Cinderella style. Hookups were like they didn't mean to. They got swept up in the passion. And then afterwards they're like, oh, what did I fucking do? But you know, stuff happens. And then hookup Cinderella style, where they're like, my princess, where have you gone? You know? And then like they're trying to meet up with each other because the hookup was memorable. Hookups, they hate each other. Hello? Slash Joldan. You're lucky I know what that means. Where'd you even get that out of this? Where'd you even get that out of this? You guys are perverts. You guys are fucking perverts. What the heck? What the heck? I mean that. You typed it. Hookups, they hate each other. Which one is better? Which one is better between Cinderella style and they hate each other? Because again, they hate each other, it does feel kind of contrived. Where it's like, you know, then they like grow and they get to know more about each other. Oh fuck, sorry, I tabbed out. Whoops! I clicked out. Whoops! Okay. Where they get to know each other, and then they... I think I'll put Cinderella style slightly above, because one time I read a manga that had that plot, and it was really funny. I probably shouldn't talk about it. But it was a situation of like... Who was it? Better not. Hurt, no comfort. Obviously S. Obviously S. Obviously. This is no comfort. I put one in where we might consider a little bit of comfort. But this is, you know, bad endings, etc. So I guess we can put it with bad endings. It's a similar thing, right? In the corner. Healing, first aid, patching up. This can be kind of peak, honestly. This can be kind of peak. Especially if there's like the super corny edition of like a who did this to you? Who hurt you? I can't believe this. Kill them. And I think that's kind of cool. I'll put it at D. Sorry, at B for now. Historical. This is kind of vague because I was thinking like, that's like vague. There's a lot of historical eras and each of them are different. And I prefer different ones more than others, you know, naturally. But honestly, I do kind of just like historical in general, especially if it's a time period that you don't see too often. Like I love, there's like a short amount, like not a short, there's a small amount of like, manga that takes place in like, I don't know, 80s America. I think that's kind of a fun situation. Kind of neutral on it though. I feel like it can be good and bad. If I could put it at a high C, I would, but I can't, so I'll just put it at C. I mean, we could rank the tiers themselves, but we'll see. Hurt with comfort. Yeah, A, C, S. I like both. I like both. I like both. Put S. Hurting to protect. You see this sometimes, where it's like, you know, the guys like, you know, they do something bad to the person because they're like, I need you to hate me because I'm too dangerous. Like they scare them or something. I guess it had to happen. Otherwise you'll get hurt if you stick around me anymore. Like that kind of thing. Which is stupid. It's stupid, but I do like the angst of like, the specific, like freedom that comes with being able to have a like wholesome relationship that has these like shitty elements to them, but they don't mean it. They can still recover. They can still recover. So it is stupid. D. We'll put a D. Please go. Only hurt you. Yeah, it's very edgy. Ah, yes, the 80s. Romans during the Red Scare must have been goated. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I was there. Right. Yeah. Hero villain. Okay, I think... Yeah. This is like, not like a superhero, but like a force of good in the universe. And a force of evil in the universe. Low B. Low B. But there is no low B. So B. Yeah. The forbiddenness of it is nice. And then, like, you know, they learn to understand each other. And that's always kind of a fun journey. Hero slash civilian. This is kind of lamer for sure. This is lamer. Everybody wants to... If there's a force of good in your world, in your fantasy world... My heart shattered, Jay. Sorry, man. There's like a... Like, you know, not even a superhero, but like, you know, something like that. And obviously, you know, people like them. So there's not really much depth to it. I can fix them fails. I can fix them succeeds. I can fix them succeeds is a little worse, but still kind of nice. It is kind of satisfying to... Because I'm thinking of like one manga where... Oh, frick. I'm thinking of like one manga where I like, and I can fix them succeeds, where they go from being like a red flag to a green flag. But I think I just like that specific manga. I don't generally like that. I think I just like that one manga. So... Succeeds? Generally, no. I can fix them fails, B. Scale of other heroes, yeah. Oh, that's true. I didn't put hero slash hero. Fucked up. Fucked up. I can fix them, ends up making them worse and being bad with them. Yeah, that's good. Hero with a sassy civilian is a banger. I mean, it's a pretty common trope. I mean, every major superhero has like a love interest, right? Of some sort. I don't know. Spider-Man. I haven't seen enough superhero movies to feel invested in it, honestly. In vino veritas. Basically a drunken confession. You're wasted and you're like, I've always loved you. The regret is kind of tasty. The regret is tasty. I'll never fall in love. Lame. You know, they have whatever hang-ups and they're like, I'll never fall in love ever again. I don't want to be vulnerable. No. Lame. Because again, you always know how it works out. Idols same group, idols different group. Idols same group can be quite nice. Can be quite nice, I would say. Because you have a unity. Idol same group can be nice. Idol same group can be nice. Because if it's a bigger group, then you know you have to like hide it. Which is lame. Hiding relationships is lame. But in this situation, there's like stakes to it. You know? V2V. No! Just me and Kijori. With Zuri, it's one-sided. Oh, hello, welcome in. Idols, different groups. There's less, I don't know. Because, like, if it's, like, a group that you're beefing with a lot, and it can be like, oh, these idols, what a scandal. And it's a scandal either way. I'll probably say worse. I'll put C. Internal relation sabotage. No! It's not one-sided. Real. Right? Right? It's okay. I'll spam her DMs with like, do you hate me? Do you hate me, huh? You hate me! Everybody loves it when you do that. Internal relation sabotage. Where one of the partners is trying to ruin the relationship for whatever reason. Usually doesn't work out. It could be like a self-sabotage thing. Serious one-sided. It's all one-sided, man. Where like it's like a self-hatred thing where it's like freaking it's like I don't deserve this. Or like they're closing themselves off. Or it's on purpose because they're insane, in which case it's hype. I don't know. I guess I don't feel super strongly about this one at the moment. Maybe I've never read a good one like this. D, because the ones who ruin it on purpose because they're insecure are kind of lame. Kizuzuri. I think Ashizuri. It's a lot, man. In love with your bully. I think being in love with a person who bullies you is quite a Chad move. That is quite a Chad move. They never expect it. They never expect you to get a boner during the beatdown. Jealousy, but not dating. So like, you know, maybe like a childhood friend. Or someone. Maybe they're about to date, but they haven't done it yet. And they're like, stay away. How could you be talking to this other person? I thought we had something. I just like jealousy. I just like jealousy, so A. And then jealous lover, someone who you're already dating and is jealous, obviously S. Know each other IRL but don't realize. Yeah, it could honestly, yeah. Like, you know, they know each other on the internet, but they don't know that it's each other. They don't know that it's each other. Or maybe it's like one-sided where like someone's like watching them on like their social media and they're like, I know you, but they don't realize it. They don't realize that they're interacting on the internet. This one! I don't like it. As someone on the internet, I don't know, it's just embarrassing, isn't it? D. F. Sorry. Kudere. F. Sorry. Kuderes are the ones who just don't show emotion at all. There's a lot of D tiers, yeah. Maybe I'm just a hater. Lovers to friends. I feel like this works better with side characters. Like, you know, a divorce where they're still, like, hanging out and they banter. I feel like that's better for, like, a side character than a main character. But then you look at it from the perspective of, like, you know, a breakup, which is sad. And then they, like, are tentative friends. So, I don't know. I'll keep it at D for now. Love letters, mutual, and love letters one-sided. Like writing love letters to each other. Love letters to each other, huh? One-sided is cool. Very cool. Love letters one-sided, I respect the grind. It feels like a lot more bold and brash and profound when it's one-sided. I want a love letter. Oh. Love letters... I don't know, love letters are kind of inherently corny. Especially if you're talking to someone who you know isn't interested in you. They can also be kind of creepy and weird. Yeah, like a yandere thing. Yeah, it's kind of like, you're thinking a lot about that person who doesn't even like you, huh? And I respect that. So love letters mutual, I'll put it C. Yeah, they're sweet. Love at first sight. Sorry. What's the point? What's the point? The grind is important, no? Lovers to enemies. That's better than friends to lovers for sure. Or lovers to friends. Like, what happened there? Okay. Love triangle is a contentious one. I understand this. I do. Love at first sight. Sorry. I mean, in real life it might be cool, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've ever felt that. Look at my face. Well, that's a crush, you know? Crushes and, like, love. I feel like those are different. Love triangle. People fucking hate love triangles. Sorry, my back hurts. I'm, like, leaning back. I'm gonna take my mic with me. Sorry. I wanna knock you over. Hope you can't hear that. That probably sounded bad. Love triangle. People fucking hate love triangles. Because it's like contrived and stressful and Twilight cringe. Whatever, man. Love triangles, hype moments in aura. Love triangles are hype moments in aura! Because there's jealousy and fighting and insecurity and pain. I think I almost fell over. No! So love triangles are actually peak. I'm sorry. Love rival who everyone hates in universe. This is like the character that they introduce who just exists to be hated. Kind of as a way to like confirm the strength of the main couple's love. Where it's like, wow, look at how fucking stupid this guy is for trying to interfere with this relationship. I feel like the trope in itself can be bad, but the character I kind of like. Because that always happens. Like, the character gets together, the couple gets together, and they want to continue it. So they bring in, like, a source of jealousy, misunderstandings to test their relationship, blah, blah. Oh, pick me. No. Love isn't a rush. Well, there's no rush, man. So, I feel like the trope is bad, but I like the character sometimes because I feel bad for them, so I'll put it in D. One day we'll all be loved. Well, we're all loved right now, actually. That's the funny part. That's the crazy part. Uh-huh. Lack of communication, I feel rates. A lack of communication, there's two. For when they're stupid, or when they just don't like each other. Lack of communication where they're stupid is obviously infuriating and is F. But lack of communication where their relationship is just shit. I think that's slightly better. Honestly, C. Multiple couples. You have one story and you follow, like, you know, a couple, like maybe 2 couples, 3, 4, 5. You know, and it kind of feels like you have like a little world going on, because, you know, the characters probably loosely know each other usually. I kind of honestly don't fuck with this. Because what happens is that you get invested in one couple, and it's like, who the fuck are these people? Who the fuck are these people? So, F. Sorry, I just want to focus on one. Rebounds. Yeah, like a side character who had like an arc with the main character, and they had like a bad ending or something, and they're like, let's give them a happy ending. Let's give them someone. I don't know, I just don't like taking the focus off of it. It's always kind of disappointing when it's like, oh, I was getting into that. Merfolk. I like mermaids. I think they're cool. The mystique of it is just kind of peak, especially if it's not like pure fish, but where it's like the one where they can turn into humans sometimes, but they're like secretly a mermaid. And they can like turn into a mermaid if they touch water or something. I don't know, maybe I just watched too much H2O, but I'm sorry, that's kind of peak. I don't know, mermaids just have this kind of mystique to me. Sure, mermaid can get empregged. That's a good point. That's a good point. I would date a mermaid siren that can turn human. Yeah. There's just a mystique to it. And they're also not... Well, maybe if they're a siren, but... I feel like merfolk in their own are not like inherently dangerous, which is kind of lame. Yes, but it is just kind of dreamy. Major deaths. A. B. A. You don't see it often because it's bold. Major death is bold. You see it more in fanfiction for sure than romance killing off a main character. Fanfiction does it. Siren mentioned I am awake. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's crazy. I should put pirates. I should have put pirates in your memory. I didn't put pirates. Ugh. Fuck my chungus life. Marrying into royalty. This is cheesy. This might be like the cheesiest, most basal, like, self-insert trope ever. I kind of get it though. I get it, but I don't know, not really. I'll put it in a D right now. C or D for marrying into royalty. Yeah, it's boring. Romantic till one of them gets scurvy. No, you romantically feed each other oranges. Scummer's being haunted. Yeah, I feel like it can be interesting if there's just more angst into it. Otherwise, it's kind of boring. So... D. And in its basal form, D. Mutual pining. I'm sorry. I don't know. C or B. C or B for mutual pining. Because I do respect the grind of mutual pining, for sure. I think it's a B. I think it's a B. I think mutual pining is a B. I know people feel really strongly about this one, though. People fucking go crazy for mutual pining, which, you know, makes sense. Makes sense. Look, what? No, it's scary. Please accept love into your life, Cupid lady. I have love. I have love. Maybe not romantic love. I have love. Mafia / civilian. Peak. Sorry. Peak. Sorry, it's my fucking foot, but peak. Peak because, it's dangerous. It's dangerous for the civilian. And, that's appealing. That's very appealing. The danger is nice. Mafia / mafia. Mafia / mafia, I think is actually, A. Mafia / mafia is more political. It's very adjacent to like a political drama, you know? I do like it less than Mafia / civilian. I do. Mafia has pure angst and bangs hard. Yeah, cause it's hard. It's hard to be a mafia and date another mafia. It's hard. I'll say B. Mafia is just kind of peak in general. My bad. Ampreg. Okay, next. Marking. When I wrote this, I did mean it in the Omegaverse sense. Where, like, you know, they get bit on the neck and then they're, like, bound together. But I think this can just extend to, like, anything. To, like... You know? It's kind of like a form of, like, possessiveness. So I feel like marking is actually quite high tier. So quick. I mean, what's there to say? What's there to say? Like I said, I'm kind of preoccupied with that kind of stuff. And, you know, if I'm preoccupied with it, I want to share the love. Misunderstandings F. We already kind of talked about that. I volunteer for... If I could get men pregnant, I'd be too powerful. Near-death experience for one partner and the near-death experience that they experience together. Together, it brings them together. It's a little bit more wholesome. So I think together would be lower, maybe like C. But one partner having a near-death experience is way higher. A? Even? Can I get the ovaries update? Man! Yeah, I haven't updated my firmware in a while. What's firmware? Anyway. Okay, here's the experience. One partner. But is it A or B? Because it's just a lot more like... It invokes like the possessiveness. It invokes like the... What if I lose you? Like the suffering. The fear. So I feel like an honest god might be A. And get pregnant and get field day. Busy. Population will skyrocket. Nerd slash jock. Nerd slash jock is alright. It's alright. D or C? D. I don't know if it fucks too hard. D2's getting a little bit full. Yeah, I think I'm just a hater. Nesting. Nesting is a wonderful thing. I've mentioned before that I like being in enclosed spaces. If nesting was like a real human behavior, well, it kind of is, but not in this sense. Like, nesting in this sense is like, you know, the partner goes into like their heat cycle and they just start making like a nest out of their partner's clothes. It's like surrounded by their scent. I fuck with that. Fuck with that. Omega slash Omega. This one... D. D. It's not F like all the other ones. It's D. Because it's very Yuri-ful, and I appreciate that. Opposites attract. Depends. It depends. Depends. Never heard of nesting. Clearly, you don't read a lot of Omegaverse. Ugh. B or C for opposites attract. I have understanding what the alpha, omega, beta roles are in this context. Oh, okay. Okay. Basically, Omegaverse presents a world that's just like ours. No Sigma. There's no Sigma in Omegaverse, probably. It's a world where there are secondary genders, okay? So, for example, Omegas can get pregnant, regardless of their, like, primary gender. And alphas can impregnate regardless of their primary gender. And betas can't do anything. They're not special. They're just whoever the fuck. These guys. Sometimes they're infertile. Sometimes. And other times they're not. It depends on what's going on. And then within Omegaverse, there's a bunch of other behaviors, like nesting, like marking, like biting the back of the neck, like heat cycle, suppressants, heat suppressants. I'm an No! Betas aren't fertile. Fake fan. Fake fan. Fake fan. And usually there's like a... There's gotta be a Fujoshi fixation. No! Not my Fujoshi fixation. So femboys. No. No, Omegas aren't necessarily femboys. You can have, you know, buff masculine Omegas. Sometimes. Old married couple vibes. Oh, I never did this. I'll put them both in B. Put them both in B. I think old married couple vibes is sweet and funny, especially if they're not dating. Especially if they're not dating yet. One-sided pining. Better than neutral pining. Sorry. Wait, where did I put mutual pining? I think I put it here in B. Oh god. I put mutual pining. Oh, it's right here. I'm just fucking blind. So I hope that helps with your Omegaverse terminology. It can vary. There's not like a Bible to it. It can vary. Only one bed. I think my first exposure to this was like Free Season 2. But... B for bed. I just want to hate romance so much. It's not that! It's not that! I love romance. I love romance. In theory. Hi. So we did enemies to lovers. We did enemies to lovers actually. Where was it though? On God. It wasn't that high. On God, it wasn't that high. Where did we put it? That's lovers to enemies to lovers is B. It's B, it's right there. And Omegaverse, I split up into various Omegaverse related tropes. Because I feel like just generalizing Omegaverse, you know? Like we have Mpreg and S. And then I'm kind of like, I don't know. I think alpha to alpha and like beta alpha, whatever. I don't know, I just don't think that's right. And then we did nesting and marking and stuff like that. And I think we have pheromones here as well. I love friends to enemies to lovers the most. Wait. Friends to enemies to lovers. Okay. Like Mr. Krabs and Plankton. Yeah. Sorry. Women. Prep / God. Yeah. Rivals to lovers. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I'm gonna kick my ass for this list, man. Prep and Goth. Prep and Goth I do like more than, Nerd and Jock. I feel like Prep and Goth is better than, wait. Prep and Goth is better than Nerd and Jock. Yeah. Who's the... What is bro on about? I don't know, it's up to interpretation. Go look at AO3, see what's popular tagged. Boyfriend's left. Oh my god. How is Prep Goth above Nerd Jock? The same thing fundamentally. No, they're different. Cause nerds are like, they're not goths. Those are different. It's opposites attract, yes. But something about Nerd Jock just gives me the ick. It's boyfriend left, dude. No comment. But yeah, it is. Playful teasing. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Playful teasing. You should just commit, honestly. Why be playful about it? Why be coy? Commit. Call them names. I hate established relationship the most, I think. Yeah, like it starts when they're already dating. Like that. Exactly, it is a challenge, that's fun. Possessiveness, obviously S. Obviously possessiveness is S. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Like, I don't know, most of the shit that I've been putting up here is somehow linked to that. Sorry. Gomenne. 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 Sorry for being right. Sorry for being cool. Politically forbidden. This is kind of more of like a fantasy trope, I guess. Where it's like, we're from different houses. How could we date because our parents hate each other? It's familiar disapproval, same thing. So I'm also prone to D again for this one. I'm also prone to D because, like, I don't know, external forces don't really appeal to me that much compared to like internal drama, you know? Mutual pining paired with doom by mutual pining with doom by the narrative is honestly severely peak. Severely peak. If we could merge them, yeah. Like tragic romance? Yeah, I love tragedy. PDA subtle and PDA disgusting. PDA subtle, I don't know, it doesn't really... I don't know, I'm neutral about PDA subtle. But PDA disgusting. PDA disgusting. Where are we about PDA disgusting? Because I don't like receiving PDA. Like, I don't like witnessing PDA disgusting. Oh, age gap, but the age gap is an immortal, ex-immortal. Yeah. Because reincarnated over and over again just to fall in love with them. Yeah. Exactly. You understand me. Yeah, PDA subtle can be cute. What's PDA disgusting? Yeah. Like, it's gross to watch. Too much PDA. PDA where it's like, Jesus Christ, get a room. Because I appreciate the cringe of it. I like the cringe of it. It's one of those things that I don't like in real life. Actually, I guess I'm just kind of indifferent in real life. But in fiction, I think it ranges from being funny. Nah. I don't really like the trope where they're like with a group and then they like sneak away to like make out. That stresses me out. That stresses me out. I've had a complete change in opinion. Pheromones. Where'd it go? Oh, pheromones. Obviously it's gonna go up here, but S or A? S or A? I feel like pheromones should go S. I feel like pheromones could easily go S for a few reasons. PDA is nice if it's like indifferent. PDA like it's second nature. You instinctively buy treats for them while they're outside and hold hands because they're used to it type shit. Yeah, casual PDA. But yeah, PDA where you're like, I don't know, making out in the mall. It's like, alright, man. No one needs to see that. Yeah, pheromones is literally sweethearts. No shower gang. Yeah, because you guys don't shower. Which I told you to do for the pheromones. So I think pheromones have to go in S. And like in Omegaverse, there's like the trope of like, how pheromones like smell a specific kind of way depending on the person. Like, you know, what are smells? Like old books, coffee. And it's more like a perfume. Like a perfume that makes your wiener hard. What pheromones real? Exactly. Planned pregnancy. I appreciate a planned pregnancy. I don't know, something about just like, I love angst, but I also like the aftermath of angst, where you're just kind of chilling, you know? Remember that mega smell like strawberries? Yeah. They tend to. They tend to smell like strawberries. Planned pregnancy, B, A. I'll give it a good A. Planned pregnancy is like budgeting. They want to start a family. It's cute. Parents used to be in love. Not very common, but I really appreciate this trope. where it's like their relationship didn't work out, and then they both have kids with someone who they didn't love, and then their kids fall in love. You know what I mean? You don't see it often, but you do see it, and I think it's pretty peak. I love mpreg but hate birth, so planned pregnancy is low on the list for me. Understandable. Understandable. The birth process is not for everyone. Speaking of BRB shower, please don't break my sweetheart, little CC tile. Okay. Just don't shower for long, okay? And it might be okay. Parents used to be in love, I think, is honestly kind of peak. But I also read one once. I saw the alpha so low. It just ain't right. Sorry, it's boring. It's boring. What's the point of Omegaverse if there's not gonna be an Alpha and Omega? It just ain't right. Yeah, parents used to be in love. It's extra angsty if the parents are dead, like during the like the main plot. But if they're still alive, one time I read one where the parents like got back together. So like both of them were dating. Like, huh, that's kind of awkward, isn't it? Parents used to be in love is like that one TikTok audio. I don't want the children of another man to have the eyes of a girl I won't forget. I've never heard that. That's crazy. That's crazy. At this point, call it Alphaverse. Well, alphas are like fine, but the beautiful omegas on my phone are what helped me keep it together. His parents in love just steps. In a way, well, it depends, because if they're dead, or if they're, you know, overseas, they're not in the story, then not really. But if the parents like rekindle their relationship, then there you go. Pre-relationship living together, you know, for whatever kind of scenario, like, oh my god, they were roommates, or like convenience, or, you know, it just happened somehow. This one kind of stresses me out. There's nothing sexy about roommates. Sorry. There's really nothing sexy about roommates. So this doesn't really do it to me. Because, I don't know, the tension, I guess, can be kind of nice because the relationship's still, like, you know, building up. But, like, not there, so it's not like you're dating. I don't know. It's not really my thing. Polyamory. Boyfriend's webtoon. It, like... It depends. It depends. Because I feel like this might not even be fair. Because this is just, like, a relationship style. And not necessarily like anything to do with like what's actually happening in the relationship. So I guess I do feel kind of neutral on it in fiction. I think I might honestly have to put it in a D, because on God, all I can think of is and the same energy as Girl Next Door. For the living with each other? Maybe. Rejected confessions. Ooh, that's kind of B tier for me. Kind of B tier. Well, C tier. Because sometimes the secondhand cringe is pretty intense, depending on the scenario. So I think that's a fair C. Maybe, but I don't know. I went kind of through a lot of stages with thinking about that one. Right person, wrong timeline. Timeline or like, you know, lifetime. It's doomed. It's basically just doomed. It's another one that's kind of overlapping, so I'll put an S. Put an S because we put doomed up there. Reincarnation at the start and reincarnation at the end. So the difference being that, like, you know, the whole story is about you being reincarnated. versus the story happens and then it has like a little, I don't know, epilogue where you're reincarnated. I don't know, I feel kind of neutral about like reincarnation plots as a whole. If anything, they're kind of stressful and existential. So I feel like at the start could honestly be a D tier, and at the end could be a C tier. Yeah, C tier. Because, you know, it is kind of depressing, but it's kind of like, oh wow, their love is eternal. Especially if it was doomed. If it was doomed, and then it shows like a little like epilogue of them being like in a better situation and they're like in love, that's kind of cute. That's kind of nice. Incarnated plot works when it involves immortality. Yeah, the immortal versus immortal. Wait. Immortal yeah. Yeah, Jongchai, you get it. Rekindling old love. Maybe. Not higher than C. Not higher than C for rekindling old love. Cause I feel like this gets dangerously close to misunderstandings territory. It gets dangerously close to misunderstandings territory. And I just kind of feel like, I don't know. Don't text him, girl. Don't text him. Don't text him. On God, F. Sorry. Revenge against partner. I should have split this into two versus like serious revenge versus like they embarrassed me at the prom, you know? Those are different things versus like they killed my dad. But a revenge plotline where it starts out with like, you know, with them not liking each other, especially, well, a one-sided hate because of a grudge and resolving that grudge somehow, or not, who knows. I kind of do respect that, like, especially when it's like they're going undercover and they're like, I'm gonna kill this guy, I'm gonna eat this guy, that whatever, and then it just kind of goes back to fake dating. But fake dating, when I put it low, I put fake dating low because I was thinking about, like, I don't know, not having there be, like, a serious pretext. I think D is appropriate. Renting/escorting. Rent a girlfriend, if you will. I've never seen Rent a Girlfriend. Reason you cheat on me, so I'm gonna cheat on you even more. That's a power move. That's a power move for sure. Rent a Cupid. Goodness gracious, Rent a Girlfriend. Never seen Rent a Girlfriend, but I see people shitting on it all the time. But you know, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. Same with Boyfriend's Webtoon. If that's what you're into, God bless you, man. I won't yuck your yum, except for all the F tiers. And if it's an F tier, then yeah, I'll yuck it. I'll yuck it pretty hard. I'll never like this trope. I'm caught up on Rent a Girl. That's why you don't like it, because you read Rent a Girlfriend. Because, like, I feel like this comes into hosting or, like, cabaret clubs type plots. As well. I would include those there. I think we'll keep it at C. I think we'll keep it at C for now. Because I don't hate it. Maybe I do. No, I don't. No, I don't. Because there is the, like, struggle of, like, you know, jealousy. Of, like, what are your real feelings? Because, you know, you're buying... Someone is buying the love of the other person. And then you get into like, what are real feelings? Whoa. And that can be kind of dumb sometimes. That can be kind of dumb. So a different dynamic depending if it's a one-time interaction or a regular one. Good point. Good point. Yeah. If it's like a one-time thing and then they like fall in love with them or whatever, or they have a spark, versus like being a, you know, repeat customer. Repeat customer can be kind of difficult. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like that's actually a pretty big distinction. I think I'm gonna safely put it at like a high D. C. I don't want to put it low because I don't hate it. I just don't feel strongly about it. So I think C is fine. Robots, androids, if you will. 2B, if you will. I don't really fuck with like the emotionless cyborg android character that much. Cause like I said, I like, you know, Genki, annoying, upbeat characters. Not really my thing. Sorry if you're a blue screener. My bad. My bad. Redemption arc. I don't know. I don't really like redemption arcs. I think you should commit to the bit. I think you should commit to the bit. They don't make toxic love interests like they used to. The Peak Factory shut down. Red flags. I love red flags. When it's like ominous and it's like, wait. When like, you know, the love interest isn't being entirely honest. And you, as a viewer, keep catching glimpses into like, wait a minute. What? You guys just see that shit? You guys see that shit? And I do kind of like that suspense. I do kind of like that suspense. And then there's like, you know, they have red flags, but they turn out normal. That's a whole other thing. But personally, I feel like people who love robots assume the type of emotions. Yeah, which isn't me. I don't like kuderes or like danderes. It's not really, or like the stoic type. Should be red flagable. Relationship of convenience. Also low tier. F, sorry. Commit. Commit. You've not read My Girlfriend Isn't Here Today. They still exist. They still exist. They still exist. I don't know. Redemption arcs don't really... I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Romantic rivals. Romantic rivals are pretty cool. I like jealousy. I like jealousy. So romantic rivals obviously has to be A. Sunshine / grumpy. This is another one that kind of stresses me out, to be honest. Cause like... that's just a lot. That just feels doomed to me. That just feels doomed to me. Cause like, how are you gonna get along when your fundamental ways of interacting with the world are so different? I guess it's opposites attract, but in like a different font. But it isn't just like, you know, where it's like, one is like art brain, one is like math brain or whatever. It's like, they're fundamentally... It just seems like it wouldn't be a fun relationship. They're just gonna be beefing all the time. Secret identity. Lame, but could be cool. So, not total F, but D. Because the misunderstandings plot. At the end of the day, it is a misunderstandings plot. So... because then it comes out, and then everyone gets upset. If it comes out, and it isn't a big deal, and it's like, I always knew. I always knew, and it's fine. But if it's like, how could you lie? And it's lame. It's lame. High F low D, but I can't do that, so. Shy / flirty. Shy person plus flirty person. This one's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Put it B. I'll put it in B. It's similar to the experience / inexperienced one. Similar to that. Spiritual entities. I could have just put ghosts, but I was like, what about yokai? What about other weird shit? Ghosts, huh? There's like an inherent sadness that comes to dating a ghost. Because they're dead. But I don't know if it's like a good angst, to me at least. Cause like the angst already happened, they're already dead. Maybe if it's like a situation where they don't realize that they're a ghost, that could actually be pretty peak. I'm not gonna lie, that could be pretty peak. Where they're like, I loved you, but you're fucking dead. You've been dead the whole time. We can't procreate, so yeah. Let's see. Social pariah. A social outcast, someone who people hate. Socially. Like society hates this person, specifically. For whatever reason. For whatever reason. And then, you know, the love interest is like, wait, you're actually sick. Or the main character is like, wait, you're actually sick. Nobody understands you. I'm kind of neutral about the guy no one likes. What guy you do? Is that another? Is that a shoreline scene? So I might put it at C. I put it at C. Because like, where did I put it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? What were we just doing? What the fuck were we just talking about? I can't find it and I forgot what we just did. Help! Was it the pariah? Was it the pariah? Society hates this part. Hello, stop freezing. Stop free. I think it's when I'm sharing Chrome. She's more prone to freeze. Okay. Society hates this person, but the love interest just magically falls in love with them instead. Yeah, it's tropey. It's tropey. Because, like, in real life, you know, there's a reason. Well, sometimes. I do think that there's cases where it's, like, a total misunderstanding, or they were framed, or it wasn't what it looks like, or they had a good reason, you know? So, I don't know. I shouldn't generalize that. But I don't know. It's just kind of like the stress of, like, the stress of having to deal with someone who's probably, you know, kind of hostile to people. I feel bad for the MC. But maybe not. Maybe they're a sweetheart. Maybe they're a sweetheart. I don't know. It just depends so much on who the person is. So I guess safe C. Size difference. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's easy. That's easy. I don't even know if we need to talk about that one. On God. Like, what can I even say about that? What can I even say about that? Just simply peek. Shut up, kiss. Where, like, you know, maybe they're, like, beefing or whatever, or someone's, like, panicking, saying nonsense. And then they're like, they just kiss them so they stop talking. That would piss me off, man. If I was in the middle of, like, a good tangent, I hate getting shut up when I'm telling people off, man. It's so frustrating. I want to finish my thought. This could relate to the Drowning Confession, for sure. For sure. I don't really like that one. I don't really like the shut up kiss, because I feel like I feel bad for whoever it's happening to. Because if I was in that position, I would get so fucking mad. That would just make me madder. Like, you're not listening to me! Yeah! Slow burn, D. I'm here for a good time, man. A good time. I don't know, cause like I feel like this is especially a problem with BL, where like it starts out slow burn, and then the second there's like a confession or something, it's like fucking 80 miles per hour, like immediately, and that's kind of jarring to me. But if it's like true slow burn, I guess it's not that bad. So I'll put it in C. Seeing someone else in them, like a past lover, a parent, a failure, something, a boss, a senpai, whatever. lame. I think lame. Welcome back. I think projecting onto someone is kind of lame because it's just bound to have that dramatic conversation of like, you never even loved me, but of course they do. Of course they do. And then to be like, yes, I did. I learned to love you, not my fucking sister that I saw in you, so I don't know. I actually had a really good one with this plot, but it was weird. It was weird. It was a weird take on the plot. Cause like I guess it was the MCU was like very mentally unwell and saw like a fantasy in them, someone that wasn't real that they had made up, and I thought that was kind of interesting compared to like someone from their past. But I think D, this one's kind of lame. Sold to One Direction. Yeah, getting sold off. D, sorry. Sorry. Buying and selling is D. I mean B. I called it Sold to One Direction because I couldn't make it sound in a good way. Scenting. Scenting. I mean, I like captivity, so it makes sense. Scenting is also an Omegaverse thing. Yeah, have you never heard of Sold to One Direction? It's a fan fiction. It's a fan fiction where the protagonist gets sold to One Direction, the band. She's just an average girl, but her family sells her to One Direction. You've never... Oh my god. Open the schools! Open the schools! But yeah, scenting is an Omegaverse thing where, you know, sometimes in Omegaverse they have like scent glands where their pheromones come from. And it's basically just like getting your pheromones, your scent all over the other person so they smell like you. It's like a possessiveness thing. I think that's peak. Sweet exterior, actually the worst. Okay, this is what I was waiting for. This is the opposite of like the hard exterior, soft interior. I think someone who looks like they're super cool and sweet and nice but is actually awful inside is like one of the most peak character tropes of all time. Objectively, I love characters like that. I love two-sided characters who are awful people secretly, but they seem cool. Okay. Leave me alone! Someone makes a bet hostile, someone makes a bet friendly. So... someone makes a bet friendly is, I think, objectively gonna be worse here. Because then there's already kind of some hints of, like, flirtation there. In a situation where it's like, oh, I bet you can't, but you can't slap my ass 500 times, or it's kind of flirty. They're like, okay. And they do it. I feel like that's kind of, I don't know. That's like kind of fun, but it's not like deep. It's just kind of flirting, but to a greater extent. D or C? There's gonna be fish if I miss. Where'd that come from? Oh, can't make. Okay. I thought you were talking to me. It's like, good to know, I guess. Yeah, I bet you can't be fish if I, yeah. That kind of thing. Someone makes a bet hostile. Again, kind of like a Kaguya-sama situation where it's like they genuinely like, or it's you know, it's a hostile situation where they genuinely think it's not gonna happen. Or if it's like an external bet where it's someone else who's like, I bet that I dare you to fucking ask out this person. Something like that. This one's kind of worse. Honestly, I think they're both mid. I think they're both mid. Roughly equally mid. Sharing clothes. A. Yeah. A. It's very intimate. Very intimate, I think. Sharing clothes is very weak to that. For sure. Like, I don't know. It's just so like, yeah, equals to sharing sense. That's what I wanted to say, but I got shy. Can you believe it? Yeah, it's just like it's very intimate and very casual at the same time. It's also kind of like, yeah, it's possessive in a way. Servant, sworn to protect you. Especially if they've been with like the love interest or the MC from like birth or like since they were a kid. Like maybe they were like both kids together, but like one of them was like a lesser class and now they're like sworn to protect your honor. There's some angst in that, but it also is kind of like a very true form of love and obsession that I can kind of get behind. So I think that's a B. As she sells her garments, confirmed. No, that's illegal! No, it's not. Actually, I lied. That's not illegal. People do that. Saved from stalker. This is common. This is common. Where the love interest is, you know... Don't touch her! Stay away from her! B. I like cheesy shit like that, man. I like cheesy possessive shit like that. Stepsibling. I don't feel super strongly about step siblings. Let me think about it. Because, like, it's definitely a little weird, but it's also very popular. It's also kind of popular. Hence. Yeah. I think it's very different if it's like you've been raised together versus like your parents got married recently. Those are two very different things. I should have differentiated. I kind of am tempted for C, but the angst potential and the stress of it kind of moves it up to B. C. Stuck-up royalty. Or like a stuck-up rich kid, you know? Like someone who's had a silver spoon their whole life and they don't really know how to respect the other person. That's kind of insufferable, isn't it? But I do appreciate the disrespect of it. I can really appreciate the disrespect. And the feelings of humiliation that would go into that. So, because it's kind of annoying, but because it's also kind of cool, I feel like C or B. Honestly, I think B might be more where I feel. Side couple. This isn't like the multiple couples, where it's like it changes POVs. But it's more just like a couple that kind of exists alongside the main couple. And maybe they're like advice givers or they help set up the other couple, so on and so forth. This is kind of neutral, honestly. But if they're like a peak side couple, that might be kind of nice. Why do they keep getting lost? Help! Help! Where did you go? Where? Where'd it go? What the fuck were we just talking about? Side couple. We were talking about side couple. Where the fuck did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it never didn't go anywhere. See, neutral. Trapped in a room, or trapped in just like an on a island. I should just put trapped in a situation. Trapped in a situation, kind of lame, honestly. I feel like when you have to do something, it loses some of the passion behind it. So I'll put T. Tsundere, C. Tsunderes are okay. I think they get too much hate for being annoying, but they're not my favorite. We'll export the final rankings after stream. Yeah. We gotta go through them one more time to make sure it's accurate. Toxic lover. Obviously. Obviously, yes. We've already been through this, man. We've already been through this. We've already been through this. Okay. Thruple healthy. Thruple toxic. I feel like thruple toxic is a way more common trope. And I find it to be a little stressful. Because it's like, just, if you're not gonna be like a real thruple, a 3-person relationship, then just pick someone. A thruple, a 3-person relationship. But I feel like usually it just ends up being a harem with 2 people. Where they don't really want to be there, and there's jealousy, and you know. So, thruple toxic, it's kind of, I like toxic, but I don't like it in this situation, because I feel like it's kind of forced and easy to get out of. Like, just pick someone, man. Just pick someone. And then thruple healthy, also kind of tier. Temporary breakups. Like, you know, they have a falling out and they break up, but they eventually end up together again. B, I like the struggle. I like the struggle. I really do. And his thruple is healthy. As long as there's, like, nothing crazy going on, I think. Well, I guess to some people that is kind of crazy. 2 throbbing fluff. C. It's cool. Like, cool, I guess, but... Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W. Whoops. Okay. Unexpected pregnancy. Honestly, I feel like this is similar to planned pregnancy. Maybe even higher, but I don't think it's S. I don't think it's S. So I'm just gonna put it safely in A. Unrequited love. This one's also kind of stressful. But I kinda mess with it. B. Villain/villain. Okay. Villain/villain I can get behind a little more. I think. There's something just kinda, I don't know, weirdly wholesome about it. That I can fuck with. Villain/civilian. That's just Megamind, man. C for villain/civilian, maybe. Not bad. But I feel like if they're dating a civilian, it kind of makes them less of a villain inherently. Unless it's like kind of like a whisked away kind of situation. That's kind of cooler. C. Vampires. If you don't like vampires, you're lying. You're lying. A, but not S. Widows. So, they had a previous relationship, but the partner died. B. Because then they find someone else, right? And that's the plot. That's the plot. Biting is pretty good, yeah. So, Widow's okay. Werewolves. Werewolves, huh? I feel like werewolves deserve at least a B. But are they A with vampires? Or are they below vampires? Going full okay. Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking about that. A tier. Whump. Yangire. Yangire is yandere, but a lot more violent. A lot more intense and murderous and not as lovey-dovey. They're just mental. A. No. I should be explaining more shit. This is such a... I feel so exposed right now, man. It's angst. It's angst. Basically. It's angst with very, very little comfort. Essentially. Yandere S. Your bully is in love with you. Okay, these last three are repeats. So this is actually our last one. Your bully is in love with you is worse than being in love with your bully. D. Okay, and there's our dupes. There's our dupes. Okay. What we got here? 100. Still zoomed in as fuck. Still zoomed in as fuck, man. There's a lot in here. Wait, can I zoom out more? You can't even read it! Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna download it. Hold on. I'm gonna just go back here and I'm gonna download it. And then I'll put it on the screen. Download image. Yep. Okay. Hopefully it will be easier to see. Hopefully. It's like... it's thin. It's thin. Oh well. Okay, get behind me. Get behind me. Okay. Okay. Heck. Like maybe right here. Okay. Right here. Okay, yeah, that's a good bit of stuff. That's a good bit of stuff, man. This is one that you need to zoom in on if you were to post it somewhere else. Okay, we'll go through it here because it'll be easier to look at. And then if there's something I think is misplaced, I'll quickly adjust it on the other screen. Okay. Quick recap. We're not going to spend too long on this. I'm not going to spend too long. S tier. Let's start from F. Start from F. I changed my mind. Start from F. Oh, that is a lot of D's. F tier. Wait. Ugh, okay. That's better. That's better. F tier. What's Wump again? Suffering. Suffering with no comfort. F. Awkwardness. Lame. Alpha. Relationship of convenience. Rekindling old love. Secret identity. Misunderstandings. Love at first sight. Lack of communication because they're stupid. Multiple couples. Beta/alpha. Glow-ups. Know each other IRL but don't realize. Kudere, beta/omega, fake dating, body swap, external relationship sabotage, beta/beta, and dandere. Yes. Ethical age caps. Leonardo DiCaprio should be higher. Where did I put age cap? Oh, I put it in D. I feel okay about that. Okay, we're in our D. We had a lot of Ds. We had mostly D's. Okay. Age gap large. Familial disapproval. Thruple toxic. Thruple healthy. Someone makes a bet friendly. Someone makes a bet hostile. I can fix them. Succeeds. Shut up kiss. Revenge against partner. PDA disgusting. Politically forbidden. Nerd/jock. Love rival who everyone hates in universe. Hurting to protect. I'll never fall in love. Hero civilian. Hookups, they hate each other. First met partner in dreams. Fairy tale romantasy. Friends to lovers. Hard exterior, actually soft. Huddling for warmth. Forgotten drunken encounter. Your bully is in love with you. Fairy tale wedding. Trapped in a room. Dramatic confessions. Child of friends. Rhythm check. Something of you. Everyone knows but not them. Reincarnation at the start. Pre-relation living together. Robots filming, but they're flirting. Filming. flirting, but they're oblivious, polyamory, cosplay, omega, coworkers negative, debt, to the party, coworkers positive, college, internal relationship sabotage, lovers to friends. Sure. Sure. Those sure are things that I don't feel great about. I don't feel a lot of love towards. C tier. Hanahaki. Love letters mutual. Historical. Villain civilian. I feel okay about D basically. Villain civilian. Step siblings. Step siblings. Renting, escorting, arranged marriage, idols, different groups, hookups, Cinderella style. Harem, and Vino Veritas, about to marry the wrong person, angel human, famous / famous, dwarves, amnesia from different countries, evil sibling, brothers, maids, famous partner, celebrity husband, competitive lover, tune our flop, side couple, seeing someone else in them, tune that angry confessions, cheating, lovers, enemies, not good communication, they don't like each other, social pariah, silver and spiritual entities, your card, space, check, just PDA soul, prep goth, playful teasing. Yeah, those are kind of mid tier for me. Breathe, I'm trying. B tier. Now, these are the ones that I think generally positive about. Now I'm B tier. Age gap small, artist inspiration, unrequited love, I can fix them, fails. Shy / flirty, temporary breakups only when bed, love letters one-sided, idol same group, in love with your bully, buying expensive gifts, financial gap, hero villain, god / god, healing, first aid, passing up, cheating, toxic relationship, god human, fated pair, flirting mutual, very annoying. First time parents, fell first, fell harder. Widows, demon human, villain, elves, experience, stuck up, royalty, safe, soccer, enemies, lovers, service way to protect you, birth focus, hold direction, mutual planning, mafia, oh fuck, I moved the wrong thing. The void. I did it again. Come on, man. Okay, almost done. A tier. A tier. Abduction of lovers. Should that be S? No. Okay, it's good. Abduction of lovers. Underscenes references. Sharing clothes. Vampires. Bad first relationship. Red flags. Unexpected pregnancy. Romantic rivals. Nesting. Parachutes to be loved. Plan pregnancy. Your death experiences. Part of it. Death pining. Marking. Love triangle. Love is. Crazy ex. Dumb sobers. Falls here. They set everything up. Werewolves. Young kid. And the honorable mentions. Not the honorable. The Hall of Fame. Angel Demon, Alpha Omega, Yandere, Scenting, Wump, Bad Endings, Sweet Exterior, actually the worst, Toxic Love, Jealous Lover, Size Difference, Pheromones, Wrong Person, right person, Wrong Timeline, Possessiveness, MFrag, Hurt No Comfort, Hurt with Comfort, Crazy Because of You, Destructive Love, Dominating Personality, Submissive Personality, Diddy Corruption, Doomed from the Start. I feel pretty good about S. I gotta get back here, hold on. All the freaking fun, man. All the freaking fun. This was a very exposing experience. This experience made me feel extremely exposed. I feel vulnerable right now. Yeah, tier list. Thanks for the trope lessons. Thank you, I'm a master. What happens if we combined all S ranks into one? Are any of you like mangaka? It's all good, we all said some things. Yeah, we all got a little crazy. We forgive, we forget, we move on. I learned so much about Ashi today. Will I ever be forgiven? In the eyes of God? Maybe not. Maybe not. Mangaka mentions. Yeah! you guys mangaka? Are we manga ma? Mwah. I think we were all beyond redemption at this point. My bad. My bad. That's the thing! We listen and we don't judge. Or if we do, we judge silently. Gork is just, hey! Hey! None of that. Bah. Hello! Yeah, so we win. We ranked 187. My mic probably sounds like shit because I have to keep leaning back. Sorry. Sorry. I hope I don't sound too bad. Don't sound too bad. Yeah, I need a more comfortable chair, but we'll get there. I mean, Ani? Big brother. Sound fine. Yippee! Yippee! Ugh. Yeah, let's lay down this. Oh my god, I'm stiff. Goodness gracious. That's what happens when you're on the pewter all day. When you're on your little pewter. So tomorrow, me side. I'm excited for me side. I really like I like talking with you guys like this and just talking about whatever the fuck. But I also really like playing short games that we can get through quickly with you guys. Big fan of that. Gotta crack them joints. No, it's like below my neck, upper back. Yandere stream tomorrow. Yay! 1 out of 2, and we'll have the Yandere ASMR at the end of the week. Yeah, I'm a finger cracker ASMR. Fuck, I can't do it. There you go. I'm disgusting! I'm a disgusting human being. Stay in your company, Ashi-san. Thank you. I appreciate yours. I appreciate yours as all's companies as well. For sure. For sure. I have a lot of fun. We're old, so it happens. No, before debut, I was a serial bed worker. Yeah. A serial working in bed on a laptop kind of girl. But now, I'm at a desk. Can you believe it? Can you even believe it? I can't. I sure can't. Okay. Also work from home. Yeah, I'm neat maxing right now, man. Thanks for now. You can break. That is pretty comfy. Yeah, I don't know. Desks have never really been my thing. You know, never really been my thing. They hurt my ass. It's like ass being a chair. Working with a laptop on a bed sounds uncomfortable. Don't knock it till you cry. Don't knock it till you. Man. Man, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Dude, my freaking Chrome has been really goofy this whole stream. Not as it cushions, maybe. Yeah, I want like a freaking like a specifically an ass cushion. Cause I think it was the first Yakuza stream. So like literally last week, I tried a pillow that I just don't use, and I was like, wow, this fucking sucks. This sucks. Like, I want like a specific ass cushion. Cause yeah, I'm using like kind of an old hand-me-down, like rolling work chair. Yeah. So doesn't the heat from the laptop bother you all? Sometimes. Well, I don't have it directly on my lap, is the thing. I have it kind of like, what's the phrase? Like, I have like crisscross applesauce, and I have it kind of like like knocked up, propped up on my like shins. I mean, Ashley's son is very bony back there. No. No, not quite. Not quite. I just am fucking stiff. My body just hates me. And and it's also because of the weird positions I need to get in. Because of my lack of a mic stand. So I usually need to stream with my arms in kind of a weird position. But we'll fix that. We'll fix that. Ash cushion. Merch idea. Sweetheart ass cushion. Actually, sweetheart ass cushion, so Ashley can sell us. I never thought about that. But sweethearts are pretty heart-shaped, so that might actually be kind of nice. You're gonna go feral for the first Ashy solo merch. So much pain for being only a week old. Cupid ears work differently. Yeah. Cupid ears are a whole other beast. For sure. Ashliel. Yeah. In our, we have a Discord server for the V2V members where we do work and talk, and someone who shall not be named directly, but who is a little bit purple, changed my name in the Discord to be Ashliel Ailove. So now I'm like talking about serious work stuff, and my name is Ashliel Ailove. Why would she do that? Why would she do that? Why doesn't she like me? What was up with that? That's hostile. This is a hostile work environment. I can't believe how hostile V2V is, man. Can't believe it. Rick Ashley. Yeah. We shall hide them under the name Kijori. That was a good ring to it. That's a good ring to it. I can't get her back. I can't. So the way that our server works is that we each have like a unique role, so we can have like our names different colors. And my role is second to last. So I can't change Zuri's and Kijori's names. I could change Mills's name, but I probably shouldn't. I don't know what I'd change it to. She hasn't provoked me. I don't have a reason to change her name. It would be an unprovoked assault in the V2V Discord. Change Mills then for fun. To what? To what? But that's the only one I have the power to. I mean, the order is pretty much just arbitrary. I don't even know how I ended up that way. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't want to just. But she is live right now. I could change it. She's live. It's live. No. It's a professional work environment. Professional. Where we talk about professional things. Very professional things. All the time. Yeah. Call her Mini Millet. Mini Millet. I don't know. She just cooks me pretty hard with Ashliel Ailove, to be honest. I don't know. Oh, I wanted to change her. I wanted to change Kijori to Chicken Jory. Chicken Jory, but I couldn't, and I was sad. I realized that I couldn't, and I felt really bad. It's like, fuck. She's in Persona right now. Yeah. We're gonna go there when we're done. But yeah, she's playing Persona. Chicken Jory. Fuck my Chungus life. At the bottom of the pecking order. The chicken and the oni. Purse owner! Yeah! I'm really excited that she's playing Purse owner. What a long game though, for real. Quadrillion hour game. And I played it twice. I played Vanilla and Royal. Royal's longer, obviously. Dude, Royal hit kinda different. Royal hit kinda different for me. Played twice. Yeah, because there's two versions. When I played it for the first time, Royal wasn't out yet. So, and then I just played the first one, and then I freaking, my little back. Yeah, and then I played Royal when it came out. Yeah, because it might be longer, though. Yeah. Maybe. Hey, I don't know. Like I said, let's see what I mind. Is it that good? I think it's a good game. I think, you know, it has issues like every game. But generally, I think positively about it, yes. Combat was so good. In Persona, yeah. Yeah, the combat in Persona 5 is pretty good. It's pretty easy to cheese with like how you can, like, you know, extend your turn, passing it around. So I feel like with turn-based combat, if you don't have a way to break out of the turn order somehow, you might be cooked. Personally, I was interested in making a turn-based game at one point, so I looked into it. Cause I like turn-based. Not a lot of people do these days. I think it's too old and clunky or whatever. Not me. I'm a real one. I'm a real one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like turn-based. I think turn-based is fun. Like, fuck. Bravely Default for the Nintendo 3DS. Pretty good. Although, isn't it on the Switch now? Am I fucking stupid? Did they remake the first Bravely Default? I know the second one is on. Wait. There's 3 Bravely Defaults, right? Because there was one that wasn't numbered, but was like a direct sequel. Bravely Default Switch. Did they remake it? They remake it? They did! They remade it! $40 on the Switch. Yeah, Bravely Default had some crazy combat to me. Turn-based, yeah, I should play that. Don't need a break from all the fast-paced action. That's where turn-based comes in. Yeah, it's good people like me who fucking suck at, like, you know, twitch ability, like, not instincts, reflexes, stuff like that. Turn-based Gooner game made by Ashliel. Turn-based Gooner game, huh? All gooning is turn-based if you're patient enough. That's the strat. Cupid advice. Take turns when you're being intimate with your partner. Be sure to maximize your turn very efficiently. So when she attacks, you're not vulnerable. Turn-based, Gooner turn-based, that's like vaguely Honey Pop. No. Not quite, I just lied to you. I like Honey Pop. I think Honey Pop's kind of fire. I think it's a fun game. I kind of fuck with Honey Pop. Yeah, in the first game I liked Audrey, but they didn't bring her back in 2. Yeah, Audrey and Tiffany were best girls in 1, for sure. Turn-based Ash's auntie. Yeah, and in Honey Pop 2, I liked the weeb. I liked the smelly, annoying weeb in Honey Pop 2. Oh, and the mom. The mom in both games is peak. Is peak. Can you even play Honey Pop on stream? I think that's a bit much. I could pull up a sensor. We could do it. We could do it. Honey Pop stream when? 2025 Honey Pop stream. Do weebs smell good? No, they're smart. And they Aura Max. They Aura Max. Yeah, I want to do... Sorry, this is kind of comfortable. I'm like just leaning back with my hands in the air. Duffy Beaters. I think I have 2. I think they just censor it. Suffering from the chair, for real. Suffering from fucking slouching all the time. If anything. What was I gonna say? Oh, I want to do a proper Batsu wheel sometime. A proper wheel of suffering. I don't know in what context. I just thought of that. Maybe next week we'll do a proper Batsu wheel. Full of cruel and unusual torments. Like some kind of situation where it's prone to failure. Ashliel suffering, well. I think it's funny. I think Batsu wheels are funny and thrilling. Doing them alone is one thing. Doing them with others is also fun, though. But yeah. I don't know what I would do to like warrant something like that though. Ah, fuck. Other people suffering. Yeah. I'm the type who... How do I like phrase this? How does one phrase this? It's like in like group settings, I like to suffer. I don't think that helps. I don't think that context helps at all. Phrase it as unsay-so as possible. I love... I shouldn't say that. I love the harsh caress of others. Perhaps even a bit of strife. A pull, a tug, a poke. Chomp. Masa. Oi! I don't know if that makes sense. It just is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah. Anyway. I think we should go watch Mills play Persona. I don't know, Chief might be undeniable at this fight. Oh. Looking forward to this tomorrow. Yeah! There have been some holdups, but I'll start putting out, like, you know, non-live audios as well quite soon. A-Dog ain't exactly denying it either. Well, that'll make me look more guilty. That'll make me look worse. Nobody expects you to agree. It takes them off guard, and then you win mentally. Abandon shame. Let's unlearn shame together and be perverts on the internet. You went to the ideas as well. Yeah, I'm excited for it as well. I just can't really guarantee when yet, but so. I can give a date. Maybe sooner too. I'll be able to give a date. Sooner, I mean like. Okay. I think I already set it up, so we'll go to Mills. Let me double check. Okay. It's time to Mills, Max. It's time to watch Mills Malachite get epic social link gains in confidant gains in Persona 5 Royal. Crazy. You have a raid message from Mills. Oh, I do. I forgot it for a second. Hamu Hamu Beam, obviously. Hamu Hamu Beam is obviously the raid message. You know how to spell that? How to spell that? Yeah, like that. That's the one. Okay, I can take ibuprofen, man. Massage my back. No toes! Only Hamu Hamu Beam. I'll beat you. Beat you. Okay. No toes. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks, machine. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I had fun. Amongst the shame. Okay, let's go. Hamu Hamu Beam. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.